Let's go. I have no more brain. It's just pure rock now. Damn, 6 months already. Thanks chat and Hasan for the company and entertainment. Hassle.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world.
Did you mean that?
Yeah.
I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all of the NBs are having a fantastic one, because it is a beautiful day here in sunny California, Los Angeles. It's Thursday, January 27th, 2022, 12 p.m. And of course, I am late. And the reason why I'm late is because I am coming to you live from the crispiest. I mean, look at this,
Happy
dude.
7 months.
The crispiest,
Closer to 9 months,
sunniest
by the minute.
California, Los Angeles, midday. I mean, my God, dude. Shit's looking crispier than a motherfucker, dude. What the fuck? Hold up. Woo! And honestly, the quality is too good. I look ugly, okay?
Just know there's
I
many
straight up
chatters who
look
only
ugly.
listen and
It
don't
looks
type in chat
too
and just
good.
appreciate your perspective.
I literally
Much
felt like
respect for
I've been working on this for the past couple days with a wonderful crew here, and the entire time I was thinking to myself like, dude, this shit is not good. Like you can see my gray hairs, you know what I mean? Like it's not good. You can see everything. Like you can literally see the strands of hair on my head, and that ultimately is a bad thing. You can see each individual mustache. Like also like, I mean, this camera is fucking insane. You can like zoom everywhere. This is the most zoomed out, but it's too much. You can see the blemishes on my skin. You know, I can get up close and personal with you like this. Hey, what's up? What's going on, guys? Are we having fun? Have you ever thought you could be this close to what I'm doing? Yeah. It's nuts. It's bananas. It's too much. Too much. There's one other camera that I haven't even shown you. 1 second. Hold on.
Hi chat, you're looking big today, Peepo kiss.
So there's another camera right here, which I haven't even shown you. Here, I'll show you right now, but it's not even, it's supposed to be for when I'm standing or when I'm sitting down. That one is zoomed in on whoever sits next to me. So obviously that we're not going to do for the time being, but so there's some complications. It's not like, it's not perfect yet. You know what I mean? It's not. And I have some issues. I also have
18 months with Hasan and chat. Thank you all.
I have another, hold on 1 second. I have another thing like, how do I describe it? I have another camera that we're probably going to put in the kitchen. You know, this is the dog cam, cat cam, like everything that XQC's made jokes about. And he's fucking right, for the record. Like, I was not going to do this, but you guys wanted me to do this. Also, I probably sound different. And the reason why I sound different right now is because I'm a tech nerd. Do you have camera specs, studio setup, what they added, etc.? Would love to see the rundown. I don't know, man. They're like,
new studio, new me.
These are
Let's
fucking
go.
crazy cameras, dude. I think these are the same cameras they use on Netflix movies. So the audio is good. This took a long time to perfect. This part was really bad. Last night I was so bummed after I ended the stream because I came over here and I thought to myself like, oh no, we're fucked. Like the audio is broken. Oh no, my audio, it's broken. New setup looks crispy, but you're overexposed. Hold on 1 second. Should be better now. That's because I have the bisexual lighting behind me. The HasanAbi bisexual lights.
Chat. Looking forward to some good content in Hasan's new studio. Hopefully we'll get some.
But yeah,
gaming
I mean,
content.
it's fucking nuts. Like, it's too much, I think. It literally is too much. I think it's too much. I'm not used to it. That's all I'm saying is I'm not used to it yet. I haven't gotten used to it yet. Hopefully I will get used to it. I literally look not hot, I think. Like the camera is too fucking good. It just like exposes all of my weaknesses, okay? And
It's up like ice in
not only that, but obviously we're still going to do more. We're still going to put so much more back there. I'm going to put another fucking type of like, I'm going to have another one of that. What's behind me? I'm going to have another one, shelves. And I'm going to have more. I'm going to have more stuff behind me. And then ultimately the goal is to be able to shoot podcasts from in here as well. And that's what I'm going to do. I haven't figured it out yet, but we're working on it. We're working on it. My goal here is to basically turn this into a situation where here, I'll crank up the audio a little bit. Is it hard to hear? Is that cranking it up? I don't know. No, it's good. Too loud? Wait, what do you mean it's too loud?
Hassle.
Weren't you shitting on Austin about that exact same thing yesterday? What do you mean? Can you fuck with the noise gate? There's an echo. What do you mean? No, my noise gate's not off. There's a slight echo when I'm talking. Or you can hear the echo from my room. Oh, yeah. There's less stuff in the room right now, so there's a little bit of an echo. the EQ curve sounds a little bit different than before. Okay, nerds, I don't know what the fuck any of that means, okay? What's an EQ curve? I don't know. I don't read, and I will never read, okay? There's a ton of echo. There's echo in the room. Disconnect the other mics. They're picking up your voice. That's really funny that you're saying that because you're wrong, because all of the microphones are muted, so they're not picking up anything. So it's probably just the... We're not going to do anything new. We're not going to do anything new at all. We're not going to change anything. And all of you are going to shut the fuck up. And we're not going to, we're not doing a tech support stream. Okay? Sounds more spacious than usual. I don't think it's the echo. No, it's definitely not. It's not an echo. Most people are having a hard time actually putting to words why they are hearing something different. But the reason is because there's less stuff in the room right now, so it is actually more, it is echoing more in the room. I can hear myself. But not only that, but there's definitely a lot of detail. The microphone is the same microphone. We're still using the same cloud amplifiers, but instead of a Go XLR system, I switched it over to the fucking Rode instead. You should ask the H3's crew to fix the sound and video settings. It would be more pleasable to listen. No shade. Why is every fucking peace and love foot soldier always like, hey, no shade, but like you're fucking, you're you're not Ethan Klein. Like, no shade, peace and love, but like you're not Ethan Klein, and I would like you to be. It's like, no, I'm not. Okay, this is what we're doing. Okay, here, I'm going to lower it back to where it was originally. I think, like, if it's a little bit lower, it's on your end, okay? Motherfuckers would be like, no shade, but your shit sucks. Why don't you fix it? Bro, you need a real neon sign, not any of that fake LED shit. Send me the logo you want, and I got you. Anyway, but now at least your fucking memes are going to be like way, way higher quality. Oh my God, dude. That's fucking crazy. Okay? That's not good. There's too much. You can see too much, dude. You can see too much. The memetic potential is far too high for this. I do not like it. I do not like it at all. I do not like it one bit. Chad gonna start pointing out gray hairs? Dude, the problem with like more, I got nose hairs. I didn't even know I had nose hairs. You can count every freckle. You can see the follicles growing in between my fucking eyes. I don't like this. This is too much. Do I have to wear fucking makeup now? Like, what is this shit? Yo, this is too much.
Here you go, Aljan. Here's $5 to pay the studio workers.
Thanks. I paid him a lot more than $5. So, here, there it is. You're fucking, this is one of the things that I've been trying to do, and I've finally been able to accomplish. So you can fucking meme my ass at freaking 4K, okay? 4K memes, dude. It's RTX on. This shit's too much, bro. I swear to God, it's way too much. You muted that scene when you zoomed in? Wait, what? Oh, I'm muted when I zoomed in. That's true. Okay, got to put the Roadcaster on there too. Boom. Now it's fine. That zoom is not great right now, though. It's not centered. Hold on. There it is. There it is. It's not an actual zoom. Wait until the camera accentuates the light on your head and makes your hair look thinner than it is. That's when the real horror sets in. I mean, dude, the real horror is already set in. I'm just going to do it like this. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, baby girl? How you doing? You doing good? This is very off-putting, gonna be honest. My guy says incel for angles. What? I only see fucking... Shut up, dumbass. He says, I only see a floating head, no torso.
Congrats on your new studio, Hasan. Has Pog.
You got some on your glasses? Dude, yeah, the other part about this is that it's like... Bro, you can see the speck on my glasses, dude. That's too much. It's too much. Okay, we're done. I'm literally fucking tweeting. I'm tweeting right now. Can you hear the gum noises? That's not good. We got to fix the noise gate a little bit. Because you know my main thing. Do you know how to increase the noise gate settings in this new setup with the Rodecaster? Yes and no.
Hey.
Even closer up? No, we don't want this. We don't want this. We don't want this close up. We do not want this close up. Okay, listen.
Been here nearly 4 years, but was broke most of them. Let's go. Hassle.
With 4K cams all over. Real game changer for watching newsreels all day.
16 months, that's a long time.
And having people over to give them brain rot together. Get in now to see the new setup. Okay. I should have done something more. Like I should have done I don't know. I should have fucking I don't know, done like a big deal. Like I should have had like guests over. I never do that. Like I just, you know what it is? I never have like, for the noise gauge, just tweak the threshold and range settings. Probably use the arrow keys for small adjustments. I think it's fine right now. Felix is getting canceled. Lol, like a music heads need Shazam. Yeah, let me buy a dictionary for my friend who's an English teacher. With your fuck out of here ass. Oh my God, Felix is getting canceled by AAVE Twitter. Oh, let's go. Finally, dude. Fucking finally, dude. That's what I'm talking about. All right, how about chat? Instead of fucking micromanaging my ass, just retweet this. Okay, not XQC. No, Felix Biederman, who I'll be having over again soon at some point. Okay. Retweet this, dude. So all your fucking friends, your enemies, your loved ones, your lovers, your wife, your wife's boyfriend, your wife's boyfriend's children, let the people know that, you know, I'm fucking live and alive. I'm live and alive. I'm live and alive. What is this? You can't complain about the audio? Dude, we've already... Okay, dude. I am... I mean, my first guess is probably going to be fucking Brittany Renner. Maybe.
Six months, baby.
I'm going to be coughing a lot because I did a lot of cardio earlier today. And it fucked me up. For the record, it just like fucking destroyed me. The lady from Fresh and Fit? Yeah, the Fresh and Fit lady. Get someone to do your makeup now? No shot. I will never do I will never. Oh, can you see the other camera now that we're sitting? Yeah, here. So like that's perfect for whoever is sitting in like the second. Whoever's sitting in the second seat. And obviously like we're gonna do
New Studio
like
11.
this is annoying. I gotta figure this stuff out, okay? Some of the other cameras are too, I feel like this is too far, you know? This is too distant. Like it doesn't feel real. It's like too far away, you know?
1 full year of brain rot hassle. Let's go.
I can still zoom into it, but it's just I don't like it. And then this is for camera 4. Yo, what's up? So it's 4, 3,
Ballin'.
2, and 1. Up there. The saturation is kind of high though. Yeah, that's different. Looks like when the podcast swapped the camera to the engineer guy in the booth. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's unironically what we're not trying to make it look like. So I got to figure out how to like set up the cameras. But yeah, the entire point is I don't want it to be like that. I don't want it to look like I'm the fucking engineering guy. At this point, you need a full-time AV guy? Fuck no. I don't want to have a full-time AV guy because then it's like, I don't want a full-time AV guy because then it's so much. It's too much work. The point is I want to be able to do this on my own. You know what I mean? Like easily. You know? What? Coop Twitter? I don't know what that is. Oh, you're worried if I fucking hire someone that co-op Twitter is going to lose their shit. Yeah, no, I don't give a fuck about that. No. They co-op Twitter can suck my dick, dude. Okay, that's not what I'm fucking worried about. You idiots. You guys are like greedy capitalist Hasan. No, motherfucker. I don't want this to be a full-time production. That's it. I don't want this to be a full-time production. I don't want this to be a full-blown production. I want it to be simple. We're like losing sight of what I love about Twitch streaming. Okay, that's why I kind of don't like it. I don't like this level of. I don't like this level of like tech stuff anyway. Like it's just too much. I want it to be artisanal. Okay. Like the production increases are only good as far as they are necessary for me, okay? Production increases are only good as long as it's like an absolute necessity. Like when I have guests over, I need to have, I need to have people. When I have guests over, I need to have fucking better setup. I need to have a better process. I need to have a better setup. So that's it. Like, I'm going to do that, That's like stuff that I need to do. I need to be able to fucking do a podcast. And which, by the way, right now I am with a podcast production company, as you guys already know. I might go fucking independent. Like me and Will might go independent for fear of malding. In which case, like, we will hire a podcast producer for sure. And an editor. Well, I already have editors, but installs 4 cameras in a streaming room. I want an authentic experience. Hey man, that's the point, okay? The point is that it's not an authentic experience. It's like moving away from an authentic experience, and I don't like that. You're gonna make me fucking you're gonna make me literally throw the cameras away and then go back to the Brio. I've had a Brio for a very long time, and I like having the Brio. That's my shit, That's me. That's what I enjoy. That's what I like. You're gonna make me go back to the Brio.
Let's go hassle.
It's definitely something to do with the wrong mic because when you move your mic away from your mouth, nothing changes. Wait, what? What do you mean? No, this is the right microphone. All the other microphones, it's just the noise gate is different. That's why you can hear me from over here, which usually in the previous noise gate you wouldn't be able to. So one of the guys that set this up, he's watching right now. Shouts out to Brian. So he came in early this morning to help out and like get everything fixed up. And I told him listen, what I call my noise gate, not in public, but what I consider my noise gate to be, what I call my noise gate in private is the fart gate, okay? Because it's perfect. If you can't hear someone farting, it's perfect. The noise gate works perfectly. No matter how loud you rip a fart, okay? The noise gate should never pick it up. Okay? And not that I ever fart on stream, but you will never know. You will never hear it because my noise gate is super fucking high. The thing is, the mic covers more of your face, which I don't like. I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. You know, that's just how it's going to be. But it's the first day of the setup, and there's going to be some issues. But I mean, it's probably still fine from here. You know, you can probably hear me perfectly fine here, right? I think you just did. No, dude, I'm not farting, you fucking idiots. Shut up. It sounds like that because the compressor settings are dialed in too harshly. Dude, at first it was really bad, dude. There's so much echo though. Wait, really? Is there a lot of echo? Okay, now I gotta fucking hear myself. Someone send me a clip. Echo, 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 echo. Someone send me a clip of this. And then we'll hear it. And we'll listen to it, and I'll tell you if there's too much. The compressor is fucking you so hard. Dude, there's nothing more annoying than fucking audio files, dude. Like, listen, bro, I go to fucking Guitar Hero every weekend, okay? Like, you don't understand, bro. Like, it's the fucking reverb. The compressor is like, oh, dude, I'm not farting, you fucking idiots. Shut up. It sounds like that because the compressor settings are dialed in too harshly. Dude, at first it was really bad, dude. Wait, there's so much echo though? Wait, really? Is there a lot of... Wait. There's so much echo though? Wait, really? Is there a lot of echo? Okay, now I gotta fucking... Mods, you can ban every single person that is complaining about the audio. You guys are fucking insane. It sounds like a fucking mic headset. It's not reverb. This sounds perfectly fine. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Damn, I forgot to
hear myself. Someone send me a clip. This
echo,
sounds perfectly
echo,
fine. Echo. Someone send me a clip of this. Oh, dude, I'm not. Only when you talk, that is how a noise gate works. It's okay, your room is echoey. Yeah, dude. You guys are fucking crazy. You guys are fucking crazy. I am, oh, Jesus Christ. Why are we doing this? All right, let's get to the fucking news, dude. What am I doing? Okay, first and foremost, AAVE struggled tweets has, we are mentally ill. Yes, I knew that already, but it's like kind of annoying. Okay, that's fine. Everyone is mentally ill in this community. That's normal. That's fine. You're valid. But like, just don't annoy me with it. Okay, that's when it's not fine, because I also have different kinds of mental issues, and I lose my shit. It just sounds different, okay? It sounds different. Wow, the Macy's with a fat playlist. We're going to talk about Justice. We're going to talk about Justice Stephen Breyer, but before we do that, let's talk about AAVE struggle tweets. Evil baller, by your logic, aka Felix Biederman.
Just popped out the second.
Minx was crying because of you? What?
It's all because they heard Hasan was coming to the party on Saturday.
What?
It's all because they heard he was going. And all these bitches want to do is fuck Hasan, and I'm tired of it.
Why the fuck is she crying? I don't know what she's talking about. Why the fuck is she crying right now? Why? Why is she crying? You were speaking lower in that clip. When you increase your voice, you can hear it. This sounds perfectly fine. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Damn, I forgot to
Hear
unsub
myself.
10 months
Someone
ago.
send me a
Managed
clip.
to see the sweet
This
echo,
sounds perfectly fine.
sweet
This
echo,
sounds perfectly
echo,
fine.
echo, echo.
It still sounds fine. You guys are crazy. You're
guys,
being,
the coffee
yo,
went well.
you guys are
Any
honestly,
suggestions on a
I'm telling you,
second
you
date?
guys are fucking audiophiles and you're annoying. Okay, you're annoying. Every chatter needs to be banned. Okay, we're gonna do a ban spree where I'm going to ban every chatter. Not trying to be annoying, but if you want to, you can check my log. I gave you a way to
That
test
they
it.
need to shave your head on stream.
Okay, I'm gonna ban every chatter, starting with Carter. Okay. Not to be an audio Andy, but you can turn down your gain all the way on the interface and see if OBS still has audio. I think your main source got switched to Camlink. If your settings got fucked so bad because the SM7B has a ton of bass and you have none. I think you're using the camera mic. I don't have any, none of my cameras have mics, Carter. That's why I'm saying you're wrong. There is literally nothing in this room other than an SM7B that has a microphone. Yeah, there's no bass, and that's fine. But I'm just letting you know that cameras have internal microphones. Dude, do you know how fucking dog shit it would sound? First of all, here. Okay, there's built-in mics. Okay.
We won't.
Why is that not getting picked up? Because I'm clapping. Why is that not getting picked up if it's a camera mic? Why is that not getting picked up?
I love your salt and
On the
pepper
second
hair.
mic.
Wish you were wearing a shirt though.
No, it didn't get picked up until like... Interesting. I'm tapping a microphone. You're not hearing it.
Hi, Hasan.
Where is the sound coming from, chat? Huh? Where do you think the chat... Here. I'm tapping the fucking lens. And you're not hearing anything. I wonder what the fucking... Where it's coming from. We're not doing Haas lighting for fucking mic stuff. I promise it's not that. It's because 5K headphone, Andy, shut the fuck up. Most of us are using $10 earphones. We hear nothing. I can't hear anything off in my HD 560S. There's nothing wrong with the feed. There's motherfuckers in here with the... There's people who are like using studio speakers in here listening. It's only mid and high range though. Bass is cut off, which makes the mic sound cheaper than it is. Okay, like we'll fix it. We'll fucking add more bass. But that's not the problem. Like the problem 100% is audio levels, which we're not going to fix right now. Or rather the way that it... The problem is because there's less stuff in this room, okay? I cleared out the entire room. So there's less stuff in the room. And when there's less stuff in the room, there is going to be more echo. That's problem number one. Problem number two is that obviously the audio settings are different. So it's going to sound different, but you're going to get used to it. Just like when I told you, originally you were not going to like when I had a mustache, but then you got fucking used to it, right? It's so hard to filter the shitty takes. Other streamers might be able to help a little at least. There's definitely reverb in your room, but it's fine. What's not fine is what we heard. Minx cry through your speakers. Oh, this?
It's all because they heard Hasan was coming to the party on Saturday.
Yeah, there's a bit of a... The noise gate is definitely The noise gate is definitely fucking lower than before. That's it. The noise gate is lower than before, so you're going to hear a little bit of echo. It's fine. The noise gate is lower than before. Here, I'll turn the speakers down a little bit.
It's all because they heard he was going. It's all because they heard Hasan was coming to the party on Saturday.
There you go. It's done now. No echo.
It's all because they heard he was going.
Why are we doing this? Why am I doing this? I'm having like an individual conversation with people who are like, I need you to fucking, suit this stream to my personal desires, like right now, right this moment. There's like 32,000 people in here, and I'm quite literally caving to motherfuckers who are, you were trying to be helpful. I don't think you think you're being selfish. I get it. You know what I mean? But like my ADHD is like, no, I have to hyper focus on the fucking, I have to hyper focus on the one guy. I'm getting one guide. But it's not one guy right now. Let's be real. Obviously, it's not one guide. I'm not getting one guide currently. I'm curious. How do you know? Do you have in-ear monitors that lets you hear what we hear? So curious. How do you know what we hear? Alien music guy? Oh, I monitor levels all day, every day.
9 months. Let's go.
Chat, Hasan, new studio reveal. Chat, let's talk about it. Hasan, no. When you zoom in, oh Jesus Christ, dude.
Take me, please.
Anyway, the audio stun lock is gonna last until it gets completely perfect. The thing is, okay, the beautiful part about this is that like I have always had perfect audio. Like I have the best audio in the game. I have one of the best noise gates in the game, right? And I take pride in that. And even then, motherfuckers used to stun lock over the audio regularly, bro. So no, the audio stun lock is never over. If you think that it's gonna ever get, if you think the audio stun lock ever ends, you're crazy.
Chain on skateboard P.
Anyway, my noise gate was a lot better than it is now, but it doesn't matter. It's still pretty good. So it sounds different, but it sounds fine. It's less bass than usual. Yeah, I know. All right, let's get started. We're gonna talk about Justice Stephen Breyer retiring, but before that, I'm gonna talk about the AAVE struggle tweets, obviously. Lol, like a music head needs Shazam. Yeah, let me buy a dictionary for my friend who's an English teacher with your ass. So this is a bit.
Can't believe it's been over a year. Thanks for everything, brother.
Do like AAVE struggle tweets account not understand that like the bit is him using it wrongly? Like the dude's name is Evil Baller. Like what?
So good.
Did you not pick that up when you saw that the dude's name was Evil Baller? Did you not? Like context, context. Just context clues are like very easy to pick up on.
Sounds and looks better than it ever has.
You can hear that
You'll
real
get used to
crispy.
it, and so will we. Plus, you're always hot. One straight man to another for whatever.
What
it's
is
worth,
this?
Plus, yes to more
Felix
stuff.
always uses AAVE when he's on your stream. Yeah. They finna gonna cancel him.
Wow, so
Stop.
long.
Usually struggle tweets are sent in, so I'm sure they don't follow Felix. Yeah, we need like a tone indicator, but for someone trying to be funny. Like, because sometimes people try to be funny and they're not, right? Like, so everyone should be able to try to at least be funny. So people are like, oh, this guy tried it and then failed. Even though in this situation, I do think it's funny. Oh, I know what he was tweeting about. If you don't pay for Spotify, Apple Music, Pandora, and YouTube Premium, you don't fuck with music. Simple as that. Bro, how you not going to include Shazam on there? Are you a real student of music? Lol, a music head needs Shazam. Yeah, let me buy a dictionary for my friend who's an English teacher with your ass. The most studious scholar is indeed the one who relies on the repositories of knowledge amassed by his predecessors. Shazam is our Library of Alexandria. I'm so mad at you right now. Do you think a Grand Vizier would need a little bird to tell him what book a good poem is from? Felix is riffing with his with his reply guys. Have you covered the truckers in Canada we need to take? No, not yet. Eminem Discourse Part 2, but with Minnie Mouse is coming. We'll have that conversation. Y'all are not ready for that conversation though. Half the time when you hear me do AAVE, I'm making fun of a white person doing AAVE. I'm not trying to do AAVE, okay? Like just now when I said, y'all ain't ready for that conversation, sweaty. The Albertan truckers, you know, doing what's right. Y'all want to have that conversation? Well, y'all ain't ready for that conversation.
11 months and still avoided brain rot less than 3.
I'm a white mom from Minnesota. Okay? I'm a white liberal mom from Minnesota. And I'm ready for that conversation. That's not AVE. No, it's just like white people bastardizing it, but it's funny. Anyway, what is this AAVE that HasanAbi is talking about? AAVE is African American Vernacular English. It's like the more politically correct way to say like black scent, or I don't fucking know. It is what it is. It's pretty you can figure it out. The older version of it was Ebonics.
Nice shirt.
And you know, it's just I'm making fun of people that like when I do that, I'm making fun of people that are like fucking, you know, they're the people that say stuff like you know, people that use like Beyonce gifs and shit under everything. This is not a place for anti-Semitic rhetorically, by the way. I block freely, smile. Any surprises that this guy's a Barney defender, Lamau? Baffled by the implication that English users would absolutely never use a dictionary. What is it?
I accuse you of cap. That's cap.
Taylor knew that.
That's cap. I accuse you of capping. That's.
Oh my God. What? Is that Dennis Prager saying that's cap? What am I watching? Oh, that's such a beautiful. That is such a beautiful, incredible. Oh, I'm so glad. Dude, see, this is what I mean. Dude, how are you going to eliminate racism, dude? I mean, how? You just got to keep a little bit of it, okay? So that this, you know, this is a perfect example of you know, the good kind of racism. Oh, this is so funny, dude. Come on.
That's cap.
Taylor knew that.
That's cap. I accuse you of capping.
I accuse you of capping. You, madam, are capping. That's pretty funny. That's awesome. Yeah, it is like keeping pets, exactly. Dennis Prager, when someone says spousal rape is possible. Yeah, this is when you told Dennis Prager, hey, don't rape your wife, please. Like, or hey, Dennis, I know you wrote When a Woman Isn't in the Mood Part 1, but perhaps you shouldn't write a second article on why it's okay to rape your wife.
Cap.
Taylor knew that.
That's cap. I accuse you of capping.
That's what he says when that happens. Which is true, by the way. He did that, for those of you who don't know. Touch Joe and see what happens. What? Bro, I don't understand. Like, what is going on? Like, what? This is kind of sus, dude. Like, does he think that, like, the Biden Surgeon General wants to fight Joe Rogan? Like, what? Are they gay for each other now? I don't know what's happening. Touch Joe and see what happens. Only I get to touch Joe Rogan.
Let's fucking go.
Only I get to touch him, bucko. You don't get to touch him. I mean, I guess like Neil Young, he got clapped, you know. Neil Young put his money where his mouth is and said, like, you got to fucking take Joe Rogan off. Okay? But this is pretty funny, by the way. He's like, yeah, Neil Young found out. Hashtag go woke, go broke. Like, yeah, Neil Young said, take my music off the platform. Like, I'm doing an ultimatum. It's like me or Joe Rogan. And Spotify was like, yeah, it's Joe Rogan. What do you mean? Yeah, it's 100% Joe Rogan. Like, please. Which I kind of get. Like, they gave him $100 million, dude.
Happy new studio day. Has baited.
You know what I mean? Like, they gave him $100 million fucking dollars. They're not gonna... They're not gonna fucking be like, oopsie, I know that he's like spreading a lot of vaccine misinformation and like probably causing people to not get the immediately and readily available the readily available protective vaccines that are safe, free, and effective, like demonstrably effective. And then, you know, he's probably causing some fucking hogs to, you know, die.
Hey, sexy.
A sad death, alone, cold, scared, with a fucking vent down their throat. But like, hey, we gave him $100 million.
Unite the workers like
anyway,
has united
what if more artists do that, though? I fucking doubt it. I doubt it. I mean, it's cool that he's doing this. Like, this is respectable, okay? This is a person who put his money where his mouth is.
Mind blown.
This is a person who just straight up said, fuck you. Like, take this shit down. 2 days after the letter was published, Spotify is now in the process of removing Young's music from their streaming service. We have detailed content policies, and we've removed over 20,000 podcast episodes related to COVID since the start of the pandemic. You mean the plandemic? Got him. We regret Neil's decision to remove his music from Spotify, but we hope to welcome him back soon. In his letter, which was originally published on the website, Young said, I'm doing this because Spotify is spreading fake information about vaccines, potentially causing death to those who believe that this information being spread by them. They can have Rogan or Young, not both. In a follow-up letter published Wednesday, Young said that Spotify represented 60% of his streaming revenue globally, which amounted to a huge loss for his record company to absorb, but that he moved forward with removing his catalog because he could not continue to support Spotify's life-threatening misinformation to the music-loving public. I know that, like, Spotify playlisting is unfortunately one of the real chances at exposure these days, so it's a much harder choice to make for artists that aren't worth hundreds of millions of dollars. Hey, not complaining. I thought you want to know that the sound is really echoing. No, it's your mother's back walls that are being clapped that you hear in the background, okay? Shut the fuck up about the echo. It's not that significant. It does not matter. You are being a bitch. Okay? Suck it the fuck up. There's going to be a little bit of fucking echo in your Sennheiser 7000, you know, fuckmaster ear fucking headset that you're using at home. Okay? You're being annoying. Small artists are irrelevant. They have no bargaining power against Joe fucking Rogan. I know. Big artists or record labels, on the other hand, could potentially urge Spotify to do something, but they will not do that because they also don't give a shit. Joe's a big fan of Neil Young. I'm sure it'll make Joe feel bad, but it won't change anything. As they say, it's better to burn out than fade away. Anyway, I hear it in the $150 headphones for the record. Oh, sick, dude. You have incredible ears. You have dog ears, bro. Good job. So, anyway, yeah, he's a firm believer in vaccines as a consequence of getting polio, like surviving childhood polio. Makes sense as to why he would also, follow through on this. Imagine calling Neil Young a small artist. No, I'm not saying Neil Young is a small artist, you dummy. Chatter was talking about actual small artists. Like, if they, smaller artists, were to say, we're going to get off Spotify, Spotify would not give a shit. Not Neil Young. Thank you, Coffee Dave, for the 5 the subs, by the way. Imagine if Taylor Swift or someone similar made a move like this. That would have a crazy impact. I think so.
Chat could help you do your eyebrows now since we can see the follicles.
Do you think Joe at some point will admit that he's wrong? I don't know, man. It doesn't seem like it, honestly, because I feel like he's too far gone. He's lost in the sauce. I don't think this is like the thing. I've told you guys this before. Like, Joe Rogan has things that he cares about, and he will advocate for those things no matter what, no matter how much people tell him he's wrong. And usually the things that he cares about are like either A, not all that significant, like fucking, consuming mushrooms. It's like not super harmful, okay? And I would go so far as to say even positive if done right. Or, I don't know, smoking weed, same with that. So in that situation, who cares if he doesn't fucking change his mind? And he doesn't have to change his mind. But this is one of those things that is actually really damaging to the public health and really scary that he won't see any other argument on this. But at this point, guys, you have to recognize this, and I'm really sad to report this over and over again. I'm really sad to fucking repeat this over and over again, okay? But
wow,
it's just not happening.
To upgrade your setup so I can see every hair follicle.
Dude, a New York Times podcast, one of the New York Times podcasts, partnered up with Morning Consult and conducted a study where they found that 90% of Democrat voters that are adults have gotten vaccinated, and that number is like 27% or something for Republicans. If you are a conservative, or if you have conservative leanings, if you have conservative adjacent ideas, you are not going to get vaccinated, and you're never going to get vaccinated. Now, the interesting part about that Morning Consult poll and the New York Times Daily with Mark Barbaro was that there is a level of not trusting the science or the scientists on both sides. Obviously, one side's way more damaging and one side's way more devastating. But and I saw myself in that, I'll admit. One of the interesting things that they found out was that liberals who are very worried about the fucking pandemic and very, very worried about the very worried about the pandemic and very worried about getting COVID. The highest rates of people that were worried about COVID were those who were already boosted.
Hi.
I'm one of those people. I'm worried about getting COVID. I'm worried about my parents getting COVID. I'm worried about giving them COVID. I'm not personally that worried about getting COVID myself, even though I have seen people like Cutie Cinderella who now I believe have long COVID, and it's really fucking sad. And it's really scary, right? But I'm fucking boosted up. The likelihood that someone as young as myself, especially when I'm boosted, severely damaging themselves by getting COVID is insanely fucking low. It is super duper low. So it is, in a weird way, kind of unscientific for me to like be this scared of getting COVID because I'm fucking boosted up. So it's because you understand the risk assessment? No, I think that like I think that it's not like an I think it's a little bit of a ridiculous fear to have. I think like given the likelihood, not a ridiculous fear, but like me being like way afraid of COVID as a 30-year-old who's like fucking boosted up is kind of like is a little, I'm overblowing it for sure.
This makes traveling from Ohio to Nevada so much better.
Anyway.
19 months, let's go.
But long COVID is still fucking terrifying. It's all about the hospital beds. Bitch, I'm not going to the hospital bed. What the fuck are you talking about? That's what I mean.
Sick new studio.
Anyway. Boosted but still irrationally scared because I don't want long COVID. Yeah, I mean, that's where it's coming from.
Much different to me.
But
I'm watching you in 160p.
You know, that fear is the reason why I got boosted. That fear is the reason why I got vaccinated. My parents are leaving.
Has flex,
so
has flex.
Motherfuckers in the chat being like, yeah, they're leaving, which is very sad. Actually, I am actually very sad. The parent arc is done for now. Okay, it's kind of done for now. Maybe it's okay to be worried about the thing that killed 3,500 people yesterday. Dog. It killed 3,500 people. And statistically speaking, I don't know what the exact fucking percentage is, but 3,458 of them were fucking non-vaccinated. So, yeah, my point is if you're fucking boosted and you're scared, then you're fucking ridiculous. And also that number isn't that high. But it doesn't matter. Like, the point is we manage risk every day. But if you're fucking boosted, you being like, oh, I could be one of the 48 is kind of as fearful as you thinking you're going to get myocarditis from the fucking vaccine. You know what I mean? The likelihood that you're going to get myocarditis from the vaccine is marginal. Okay? And if you were going to get myocarditis from the vaccine, what we know so far is that you are definitely going to get it way worse from COVID.
Cool.
Okay? The genetic predisposition that opens you up to getting myocarditis from the vaccine is like incredibly fucking low. Okay? But if you were supposed to get that from if you were going to get it from the vaccine, you were definitely going to get it from COVID. Okay? Like, definitely. It's the same concept as like, oh, well, one of my friends got fucking vaccinated and then he got like really fucked over by COVID. It's like, yeah, dumbass. That means he was going to die and the vaccine fucking worked. There is no world in which the vaccine does not work. Okay? So that's what I mean. And it is interesting. It's like driving, assuming you're going to get in a wreck. It's no way to live. Exactly. You are, if you're boosted up, if you're fucking boosted up, you are way, way, way more likely to die while you're driving around than fucking, than of COVID.
My brain will never rot.
So I guess the point I'm trying to make is this. Part of the reason why we yell at conservatives is because they don't make accurate risk assessments. Like those who are afraid, those who are afraid of come on, man. Hey, man, they're doing all right. They're just look at that. 5.0, 5.5, 6.0. That's normal. That's a normal thing that they put on the graph there. Shut the fuck up. It's a game of inches. They're trying to get it wherever they can. Bro, this is like homie trying to send a dick pic and he's just like pulling it back as much as possible. You know what I mean? He's like, come on, bro. Oh, this is the difference between 5'11" and 6'4", dude. I mean 5'11" and 6 foot. I just said 6'4", sorry. He's like, bro, if I shave, I'll get a couple inches. You know what I'm saying? If I press down on the base and I shave, okay, that's like at least 1 inch. What if we measure it from the balls, bro? Anyway, but the reason why I mention all this is because the people that have not gotten the vaccine at this point, when it's like readily available, it's easy to fucking get, all that sort of stuff, okay? And it's not like a significant burden on you, they're not going to get it. And if they get COVID, maybe not with Omicron, but, you know, if a different variant pops off, which can happen because unvaccinated people are more likely to get it still.
Radicalization. Shout out to my girlfriend Liz.
But yeah, if they get COVID, they could die. Okay, and that's just that's a GG no re situation. You know, I can't. It's a sad day, but it is what it is. You know, I can't, like, 2 years, man. 2 years. We've been doing this for 2 fucking years. You know, if you don't know that at the top of the hour there's a 60-second ad break that's coming, and you need to be vaccinated against it in the form of a $5 a month subscription or a Twitch Prime, which is free. You know, then I can't do anything. Like, you're just not gonna get subscribed. You're just gonna sit there and hopefully you catch natural immunity in the form of a fucking gifted sub. Okay?
Simple but 4 cameras.
You know, but at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. It's coming. And if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, then all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. Or you can do that by getting gifted a sub. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Peep, peep, poop.
Any natural immunity gifters? So yeah. As I was saying, if people are not getting the fucking vaccine at this point, they're just not going to get it. There's nothing sad about anti-science morons getting themselves killed. Good riddance. No, they're still victims, bro. What the fuck do you mean? That's not good. I mean, I go back and forth on it. I go back and forth on it because, like, sometimes I get really fucking annoying when there's like hella anti-vaxxers in the chat and they're just being like really, really, really fucking annoying.
Socialism is when no production value.
At Kill Me recounts the extraordinary journey millions of immigrants took to start their new life in the land of the free and a new season of what made America great. Read more below. Fox host Brian Kilmeade on migrant resettlements. You're poisoning these cities and these towns and these schools with people that don't belong there. That's crazy. That's fire. Those are the good kind of immigrants, though, right? That's why. That's the difference, because that's one of them is his granddad. Bodge TV, thank you for the 5 get the subs. It's Cuzco, thank you for the 5 get the subs.
Looking good. The Studio 2 hassle.
I think scientists also got to start including the increase in herd community. I mean, increase in herd immunity necessary. Needed to deter the virus from community spread. Omicron right now requires 90% of the community to be vaccinated in order to achieve herd immunity. OG COVID was like 60 to 65. Yeah, no, we've moved on from that. There's no herd immunity, boys, girls, MBs. It's just not happening. What if they make fun of those that took the vaccine? Who cares, dude? What the fuck do you mean? It's so stupid. Like, who cares? Yeah, okay, they're making fun of you for what? Being protected against a fucking deadly virus? A deadly fucking virus that has killed almost 1 million people? Okay. Just don't be friends with that person then. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's so stupid. What? Jordan Peterson retweeted this. Australia, Canada, New Zealand, and Austria are actively competing to see who can be the most cruel and heartless country. Unvaccinated parents will have to apply exemptions to visit their sick kid in the hospital under the plan being considered by the McGowan government. Just get the fucking vaccine, fuckhead. What the fuck? Just get the vaccine. And by the way, from what I understand, it's like, that's not happening, Lamau, and the concept of herd immunity is incredibly flawed anyways, as many infectious disease experts have been saying before the concept began being so widely used. Okay, I don't want to say something. I don't want to say something that comes across as ableist, but like, listen, immunocompromised chatters, this is how your life was before COVID. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Okay? This is how your life was before COVID. Every flu season, okay? That's just how it is. You know it. I know it. What the fuck are we talking about? Anyway. If there was a level of adequate protection for like all the goddamn idiotic fucking hogs that got vaccinated, we could eventually move on to a point where, you know, the immunocompromised can be fucking protected, okay? You're missing the point. Herd immunity isn't real. That's why every kid still gets polio and measles. Yeah, it's a deeply flawed concept. Anyway, ironically, my neighbor was such an asshole about the whole panini and vaccines. What do you mean, the whole panini?
Your Let's Go New Studio.
Did you just call the pandemic the panini? I don't know if it was an accident or not, but that was awesome. He died a few weeks ago from COVID. It's sad. Like, as annoying and as stupid as he was, the whole shit could have been prevented. He just didn't take any precautions at all. Yeah, what are you going to do? What the fuck are you going to do? That guy's just going to die, okay? He just wants to die. You just have to recognize it as, like, someone who's, like, actively trying to fucking die in the stupidest way possible. Surely that's not the first time you heard panini. It's the first time I've ever heard it, and I love it.
HasanAbi ripper fat, loud, and wet one king.
Have you just seen that panini joke has been used for months, bro? Not in my fucking circles. I don't know. I've never seen panini, okay? I am not a panini guy.
Love you, man, hassle.
The panussy, the pandemic pussy.
Congrats on the new setup.
Please look at the vaccination rate for the capital, Australia, Canberra. Because of our 98% vaccination rate, you can go anywhere in Canberra with the normal restriction. Only restriction being a mask. Life is pretty much normal here. People are allowed to want to die. They aren't allowed to endanger others. Put them in FEMA camps. Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit much, but... Italy, Germany, France, Greece, Slovenia, and Lithuania are also making a strong push. Looks like the first world largely gave up on that whole liberty thing. It was a good few decades, victims of their own success, perhaps. Freedom, equality under the law, tolerance, democracy, the things that make the West unique and special, destroyed in under 2 years. Largely accepted and supported by citizens themselves, all over the co-flu. Never that I'd witness it. The illusion is shattered. I remain optimistic for most countries, but the freedom illusion is gone forever now. No more facade. Even the USA, the bastion of liberty, half the population is not interested in freedom because they are scared. Wild.
You all smelled that?
Like, how is this, dude? What is this? Like, it's the freedom to, like, you know, get COVID and give it to people. This guy's interviewed the Colorado shooter on his podcast talking about this shit. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, this is Zuby Music, who famously interviewed the fucking Colorado white supremacist mass shooter The fucking Nordic guy who like wrote a boring ass book about how women suck, and then had to panic and delete it, all of it. But you know, the internet remembers. He's got like he's a grifter. This guy, listen, dude. It's our fault, okay? If people were to listen to his shitty ass, bullshit ass, fucking dumbass music, okay? If more people were to listen to his dumbass music, he'd probably be a liberal. Like he'd probably be the fucking like, actually sweaty, you need to get vaccinated guy, okay? That's the difference. The guy was like, oh, I can't make it in the music industry, so I'm just gonna make it in like an industry, like I'm gonna make it in a environment where they will like literally just take whatever. His shit is so wag. Listen.
My vision coming to fruition. Did it independent, didn't need that supervision. Come to me for wisdom, so I'm more than a musician. I could never be a victim, I don't meet the definition. Nah, smarter mathematician. So I multiply while they just focused on division.
Yeah, exactly. He's like backpack rapper Andy. He's like lyrical, spiritual, miracle, mystical. You know?
Try to take away, but I just focus on addition. Tunnel vision, no optician, I don't see the competition.
Dude, when he fucking, you know, when he did that dictionary website or the rhyme, you know, website to look at like what Ishin rhymes with Ishin, that was pretty fire. I mean, he just spat bars out. I respect it. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but like words that end with Ishin rhyme with other words that end with Ishin.
My vision coming to fruition. Did it independent, didn't need that supervision. Come to me for wisdom, so I'm more than a musician. I could never be a victim, I don't meet the definition. Nah, smarter mathematician. So I multiply while they just focused on division. Try to take away, but I just focus on addition. Tunnel vision, no optician, I don't see the competition.
Oh man, he's not an optician. He doesn't see the competition. So yeah, I mean, if this guy had fucking popped off, if only he had popped off, dude, you know, with his Rhyme Zone Andy lyrics, he would have fucking, he would have been not a conservative hog, but a liberal guy, you know? That's it. That's the only difference. Kanye's doing an astrology divorce dad strat? What? According to the stars, the United States is finally getting a spiritual makeover with its first ever Pluto return on February 22nd, 2022. Astrologically, a Pluto return is when the heavenly body returns to the same position in a birth chart where it was when the chart began. Oh, dude, he's trying to fuck more girls. Julia Fox is not enough. Straight up. No, this is like, this is me when I'm trying to have sex with women, okay? Like, oh yeah, dude, I fucking... Astrology, dude. Oh my God, my Mercury is in such Gatorade right now. It's fucking crazy. Yeah. Do you feel that too? Yeah, exactly. I mean, fucking let's align our chakras. Like that's what he's doing. He's just trying to get pussy. That's all this is. He's like, Julia Fox is cool, whatever. But like, I need to also, I need to branch out. That's what this is. My Jupiter is orbiting some strange.
Wow, 12 months. Very cool, very cool.
That's all this is, dude. He's crystal baiting. Exactly. Pluto is also the name of Future who co-produced Donda 2. You're giving him too much credit? I mean, maybe he's just like, I mean, it's not crazy if he became like, I'm going to be honest with you. It's not crazy that he would be just a full blown fucking crystal daddy. You know, that's not very surprising to me at all. Cause nothing is worse than this.
French, I'm goofy with the gummy neck. Hucky on deck, scar on my chest back. Let me read 2GS. Phantasmagoria, Midoriya, Euphoria, and the Xenoverse. I swear that Doria, dysphoria. Okay. I'm vibing on a quest, cashing on my checks. I'm sending checking my anime list twice, thrice, making sure I've seen all the edges that I'm trying to swipe. I got that Makoto neoclassicism, Joker narcissism, Arsene with a pen, getting pent up, still in One Piece gems. I ain't giving them Nanami, but I'm definitely copping that body. I'm sorry, Sanji. Obtaining my marmor girl Machiavellianism, I'm on embolism, Uchiha murderer vision. That position. I think I'm sick, no COVID. I'm coughing up lyrical lungs. A vampire might pull up on me just for fun, but I'm strapped with the spirit gun. Call it common denominator. Pick one. You're factitious, not hung. My Pokeballs stay slump. Master what is second grade. Galvanization, stimulation. Say who's excited for your goblin inauguration, but I'm honestly losing patience. Yo, I think I'm losing.
Like, if like a rapper, no matter which rapper it is, right, drops like one fucking subtle anime reference as like a singular bar, that shit would go hard, okay? Straight up. This is just the exact opposite of that though, because like he's just like explaining every anime. That's terrible. And for the record, like all the fucking not the Andes, but like all the fucking weebs out Andes, you would love that. You would love if like a rapper said like one line. You know what I mean? This is the Funko Pop version of that.
My marbles small like tarbles. Someone's stabbing it with a kunai. Oh wait, that's right. I already died. A Cabaneri roving about the night. My bones feeling no rustage. I stay moving like a great fox.
It got way worse too. It's crazy. How the fuck did it like? It's just like surprisingly got worse than it. I did not think it was gonna go to this level.
The cut syringe, angel of death, doctors in. This is Marine Ford War to all the trash horrors who think they escape with the fire vocal cords. You not you keep playing, I'ma stop you because I'm otaku. I got the Gallic gun to pop food.
I got the Gallic gun to pop foods. Okay.
Slightly changed his mic settings.
Okay, we're done. I'm done. I'm done with the Kanye shit too. Efendim. Niye oradan bakıyorsun? Allah Allah ya. Vallahi kamerayı gösteririm ha. Kamerayı çeviririm ha. Çevirtme kamerayı. Bak veriyorum. Dur orada dur. Yok gözükmüyor neyse. I'm threatening my dad who's trying to like peek in and see what I'm doing, and I was like, I'll show you on camera. You better not. Anyway, that was terrible. This is terrible. A lot of this is terrible. Oh, Jesus, this is awesome. What is Marjorie Taylor? What is Margarine doing?
You know, a lot of times you'll hear people talk about members of Congress. They consider, like, are they successful by how many bills they pass? Actually, I think we should be considered successful by how many programs we end and how many regulations we cut. You know,
Yeah, that's right, baby. Yo, you want to wear a hard hat at the... do you no longer want to wear a hard hat when you're working at the construction yard? Are you sick and tired of the pussy-ass OSHA restrictions that are crippling you? I mean... Technically, you would be crippled if you didn't follow the, OSHA restrictions, but that's besides the point. Like fuck OSHA. Deregulate that shit. That's right. Have you ever explained what cussy is to your dad? No, of course not. Shut the fuck up. We need to bring back poisoned water. We need to bring back asbestos because we are best when we got asbestos. That's right. I want to take down the nanny state. I want to destroy OSHA. Pussies at Congress telling me I can't hold up the part of the ladder that you can't prop on the ground. Why not? Sometimes you need to make the ladder go higher than the ladder can go. I like the way popcorn ceilings look, brother. That's why I need asbestos. Asbestos is a healthy part of every man's diet. That's why That's why so many of these libtards in the new generation, they're such pussies. They're forcibly feminized because they don't have asbestos in their lungs.
9 months him giving birth to her baby. I love you at HasanAbi.
Sometimes you got to put a ladder on a forklift, brother. That's right. Back when men could be men, you know, when we had lead in the gasoline and lead in the water, and it would make us do crazy things, you know, make us real violent. We've lost that violence. This is how you go on Fox News from r/socialism. Who is this?
4 months away from 9-month brain rot.
En masse. But is the movement the future or the destruction of the Democratic Party? Joining me now, Mimi Solsitik, who was a 2016 presidential candidate for the Socialist Party USA. All right, Mimi, I just want to go slowly here because socialism confuses me a little bit. Has socialism worked anywhere it's been tried?
I think what we're working toward is something that we've yet to see. Socialism at its core
did they try
means
socialism?
Worker ownership and control over production.
All right.
So I think it's important that you understand what it means and that your viewers understand what it means.
Okay.
So we're...
Bro, I feel like I'm looking at myself in like 10 years. Like, I feel like my style has not changed, okay? I have like white beard hairs now, and this is what I look like. I just turn into jank, but I dress the exact same way. You know what I mean?
Capable of progress,
okay.
You know?
So did they try socialism in Venezuela?
Fucking on, baby! Let's go! Oh, Jesse Waters, get fucked! Get fucked, loser. Get fucked, nerd. Venezuela. Have you heard of it? Venezuela. Bam, 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 bam. Venezuela. Have you heard about Venezuela? Venezuela.
You know, it's funny that I expected you to bring up Venezuela. It's such a weak talking point. You're talking to somebody who lives in a city that's got over 50,000 homeless people.
He passed away in 2020 from cancer? Wait, really? Oh, that sucks, dude.
So this diversion over to Venezuela...
Oh, no, I'm just asking where his socialism worked. Has it worked in Cuba?
Okay.
Has it worked in the
let's look at
Soviet
Cuba's
Union?
literacy rate. Sure, let me respond. Let's look at Cuba's...
Okay, Venezuela is easy as fuck. It's like Venezuela wanted to have autonomy over their own natural resources, and the government, the foreign governments did not want that to happen, okay? That's it. Internally, the capital-owning class, specifically in the agricultural production, decided not to allow the Chavez government and certainly not the Maduro government to do anything with respect to, I mean, they tried to coup him. They didn't want him to, be able to diversify the agricultural production within the country. Their over-reliance on oil ultimately ended up cucking them. They are completely excised from participating in the global economy and the global marketplace. But more importantly than that, Venezuela's like privatization rate, okay? Their private marketplace is still higher. They represent a higher percentage of the economy than fucking France. So saying that Venezuela is actually like a socialist nation state that failed is idiotic. If anything, they were, turning into a social democracy. They were socializing. They were nationalizing the extraction industries and whatnot, like Norway already has. And the only reason why it was an abject fucking failure is because of the foreign intervention that rendered it impossible. And that's deliberate because they want the oil. We want the oil. We want to use it ourselves. Anyway.
Literacy rate, let's look at their health care. Let's look at countries that have universal health care and how they rank against the United States healthcare system. They far outrank in terms of quality of care.
Socialist healthcare in Canada, and a lot of the rich Canadians come to America to get their surgery. But let's just move on.
The last time the world...
Let's just move on.
I don't want to move on because you're wrong.
Okay, that's your opinion.
And you don't even care that you're wrong, which is bizarre.
No, I don't believe I'm wrong, but that's fine. We can move on. I love
that. A lot of people are coming from Canada to America to get surgeries. Like, okay, again, the dumbest fucking concept ever. First and foremost, that's not how fucking healthcare works. The only thing that America is actually good at, okay, the only thing that America is actually good at is like certain kinds of cancer treatments, okay? They have cutting edge research here. We do spend a lot of money on it. And you quite literally said, rich Canadians come here, okay? So what the fuck is wrong with you, dumbass? You should have lied a little bit better and said, oh, Canadians are coming here, okay? Instead of saying rich Canadians, they'll come to the United States of America. Because the entire purpose is like, motherfuckers are able to get healthcare there. We're not rationing healthcare off of how much money you have. That's so stupid. Why would you just like openly fucking give up your take there? You should have never specified that it's rich people, okay? Healthcare for all means all. It's significantly more important than, you know, being able to give like 3 people the adequate care so that like so many poor people are going to fucking suffer still as a consequence of that.
Don't want to get bogged down on other countries. Let's focus on America here. You want socialism to replace capitalism here in America?
Of course I do. I mean, to say that I'm a socialist, that I don't want to see an end to oppression and exploitation, of course I want to see socialism replace capitalism.
I pay about 50% in taxes to the government. How high would you like to see my taxes raised to?
We would support a steeply graduated progressive income tax.
How much?
As it stands right now, the U.S. has...
I mean, let's just take me for an example.
Can you stop interrupting me for a second?
No, I'm trying to move the conversation forward. I want to get specific on your policy. Sure. What would you like to see me pay in taxes? Okay,
let's say this. I don't know how much you earn, but let's just say hypothetically it's $1 million, right? Let's say you were taxed at...
Okay, the best way to answer that is this. You get paid 50%, right? I mean, you pay 50% of your yearly income, right? And that's a lot of money. You're giving a lot of money to the government. A big percentage of your yearly earnings, the amount of money that you make, goes back to the government. That's crazy. That's a lot of money. No one is ever going to fucking say that that's not a lot of money, okay? You can get mad all you want, but you, chatters, are also paying around 50%, maybe a little bit less than that, right? So ultimately, that is a big chunk of the money. But the reality is, the richer you go, the richer you get, the less of the percentage you fucking have to pay to the government. So, hey, I think it's only fair for people that are wealthier than you to also pay 50% of their fucking yearly income, okay? 50% of the yearly earnings. That would open up a whole new universe, okay? But Jesse will never advocate for that because the reason why he can have a fucking fat salary, which puts him in the highest income bracket, okay, is because he fucking advocates for those people that are wealthier than he is. He already pays 50, you didn't even counterpoint? Yeah, because I have no interest in fucking taxing him even harder than that. Ultimately, if you want to fucking if you want to bring in new funds, okay, the real way to do it, and I say this all the time, I don't give a shit if it's even higher than fucking 50%, okay? The top marginal tax rate can be higher. That's fine. But ultimately, the real wealth is hidden in the stock market, not in the fucking income, okay? So whenever you increase the higher, when you increase like the percentage for the highest earners, you're not actually fucking hitting the fucking money managers. You're not hitting the real wealth, okay?
Yeah, 5 months to hate.
The people who buy, borrow, die. You're only fucking taxing doctors. You're only taxing actors. You're taxing athletes. You're taxing Twitch streamers. You're taxing YouTubers. You're taxing people that do not have the capacity to be able to shelter, like hide their income in the form of assets or hide their income in the stock market, which I don't even mind paying more in taxes, for the record, as I've said many, many times over, okay? But income taxes alone are not the way to fucking, you know, fill up the coffers of the government. That's the reality.
Hassle, hassle, hassle.
Regardless, though, the socialism is when more taxes is a silly fucking argument. no matter what.
At 70%. If you can't get by on $300,000 in a country where so many are struggling, just let me finish. This is why you're having a problem right now. This smug smarminess in the face of suffering.
See, you're always gonna lose you're always gonna lose that combo. See, he said 70%. I don't have a problem with that, especially the top marginal tax rate. Okay? But even then, it doesn't matter. Dude, what the fuck do you mean? What's stopping Twitch streamers from investing in the market? Dude, investing in the market doesn't mean anything if your primary fucking form of compensation is not coming from the market and it's not coming from the assets that you own. It's actually coming from Twitch streaming. So if you make, you know, $200,000 from Twitch streaming, you can't like magically put that in the market, okay? It doesn't work that way. You're still getting taxed on that, and then whatever you're not getting taxed on, then you're putting that in the market, okay? So now the profits, as long as you don't take that money out of the market, the profits that keep growing and growing and growing in the stock market, sure, those are now not going to be taxed unless you fucking get it. But if you're filling a fucking 1099, investing your earnings does not change the reality that your earnings are still your earnings and you're still paying for it and that's entirely different than basically having, like, you know, being in charge of a business or being a CEO or having all of your assets already exist and making money in the stock market.
6 months. Nice.
Do you understand? People who make money can get away with sitting on that money for many, many years and never really using it. But then those are their assets that they can borrow against, okay? Whereas people who make money off of another company paying them, right? Like Amazon pays me and I fill a fucking 1099.
7 months of brain rot.
Newsman pays 50% tax and gets nothing back and gets smug about it. You pay taxes on those gains if you sell, though? Are you referring to hoarding cash? No, I'm saying that, like, I'm talking about people whose wealth are tied into their assets, okay? People whose net worth and their yearly income is completely insignificant, because the real wealth is in the stock market. The real wealth, the real actual fucking wealth that we're talking about is people who exclusively make money off of a fucking line going up or a line going down. Okay? There is so much wealth hidden in the stock market in the form of non-liquid assets that we just simply do not tax at all. It's just money going back and forth. And the way to get around getting taxed on that line going up is by basically just borrowing against it, because you have an unlimited amount of non-liquid assets in the stock market that you can fucking point to say, hey, give me money. I have a lot of money that I'm making off the money that I already have, but I don't want to take it out right now. So can you please, banks, give me some money? And then the bank is like, that's great. You're very wealthy and you trade with us and we love you. Here you go. Incredibly low interest rate loan for you, sir. Also, when you cash out on assets when you're retired, you no longer have to face a progressively higher tax as it would with direct money when you are getting a salary. You have to explain how wealth works if people don't get it. I have X dollars in stock. I use that as collateral to get a loan for a thing I want to buy. Then I use the earnings from the X stock to pay for the loan. This is effectively free money for the wealthy. Exactly. It's the whole point of capitalism. The wealthy people at the top own companies and assets, the means of production, and the stock market allows those who own these assets to continue to make money and amass more assets while the rest of us are screwed, making them all the money. Yes. Yeah. If you are if you're working for someone else, okay, if you're working for someone else, you are not in this conversation. And that even includes Jesse Waters. If the primary form of income for Jesse Waters is sitting in front of a fucking camera and looking like a modernized version of Fred Flintstone for 80-year-old geriatric fucks, while he explains to them that, like, you know, if you're rich, you're good, and if you're poor, you deserve it. Okay, if that's where he makes his money, then he's still technically a worker. He's a cuck, but he's still a worker, and he's getting compensated for his labor. Okay, that is precisely the reason why the way he is taxed and the way the wealthy are actually taxed is entirely different. Nothing stopping y'all from investing extra income in the stock market? Yes, but that is not how you can avoid fucking taxes. Okay, that's not, you can't engage in tax avoidance, okay, by just simply taking your fucking income and then moving it into the stock market. You can't do that because that income is being taxed regardless when it comes in, unless you are quite literally doing tax evasion, okay? Do you guys not understand this? When Amazon pays me at the end of the year or quarterly, I pay the government back a percentage of that, okay? Unless you're Ludwig, in which case you're just doing tax evasion because you forgot to do your taxes. So whatever kind of money I have on top of that, whatever kind of money is left that has, after I have paid my taxes, now that's my money. Now, what can I do with that money? Now I can invest all of that in the money, all of that in the stock market, okay? If I want to, I can put all of that into the stock market. Now that I fucking put all of that into the stock market, if I don't touch it at all and it keeps making money, but I never like sell, okay? I never sell. And it just keeps making money. It's a YOLO. I'm hodling, okay? I'm hodling. Then that money, and however much money that's making me in the form of profits, as my, you know, net worth keeps growing, as long as I don't take it out, that's not taxable. But that's an asset now that I can turn around and use to borrow money against. I can say, look at my net worth. Look at how much money I have. Please give me money. I don't want to get out of these stocks that I own. So please, you know, give me $1 million. And the bank goes, well, we're managing your wealth already. You're making a lot of money. We know you can pay with the interest. We know you can pay the interest because you have all these assets, okay? So now I'm taking a small amount out, okay? I'm taking a small amount out, like, and I'm being taxed on that small amount that I'm taking out, which is a lower tax rate than I normally would. And also on top of that, I have $1 million in debt that I can use against the fucking taxes that I have to pay, okay? And that's precisely why it's the infinite money glitch. But remember, if you're a streamer, if you're a fucking doctor, if you are a lawyer, if you're a high-paid job, if you have a high-paying job, the original income that you're getting is still taxed. The rest of that you can park in the stock market and, you know, engage in like a smaller version of the buy, borrow, die strategy. But ultimately, the
18 months, Chad.
The main principle, okay, the main money that you're making that makes up the largest percentage of your income, that's still taxed unless you are doing tax evasion. So basically, the super rich complain about taxes they never have to pay anyway to keep as much money as they possibly can. Yes. Okay. Professionals are also worried that salaries for certain white-collar and blue-collar trade professions will also be smaller in a socialized economy. Besides the higher tax rate, comparing Canada EU salaries to U.S. salaries for doctors, lawyers, engineers, etc., combined with stock performance exceeding other countries is a powerful sticking factor. I see that, except most people that are in that fucking upper crust, yeah,
it's so quiet,
they can get fucked a little bit, okay? But they could live while getting fucked. And I think that's worth it. Unfortunately, those people don't, and they are the voters. So they are the libtard voters who don't think it's worth it. They're me, okay? We're talking about people like myself. We're talking about people like fucking actors. We're talking about people that are high salaried workers and also doctors, lawyers, engineers, etc. You know?
Waving hand.
This is real estate related, but some real fuckeries at 1031 exchange. You avoid capital tax gains if using another investment property. It's funny that people are supposedly supporters of capitalism don't understand this concept.
18 months of helping at HasanAbi pay for
don't you have to take out your money to pay back that loan at some point though? I mean, you need to pay the principal, but you can do that with by taking out some money. Oh my God, what the fuck? Bro, this is funny as fuck, dude. That's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's so funny because Peggy is so good looking. He's such a good looking dude. I'm literally wearing his merch right now. Look at this. My man. I work for the IRS and you'd be shocked at the stuff I see. Flushed. 46% of Americans don't own stock because they cannot afford to set aside income. Owning stock is a privilege. Yeah, and that number actually is not even that percentage is even higher than that if you were to take out 401ks and like Roth IRAs and stuff. So a lot of Americans think they own stock because they have like fucking, you know, they set aside some money and their company oftentimes matches that in the form of 401k. Right? But like in reality, that is a tiny fraction. That's a tiny fraction of the stock market. You sell investment property, number one, for $5 million. You spend $2 million on another investment property. That's $3 million as untaxed capital gains. Welcome to a 1031 tax deferred exchange. Yeah.
8 months. Let's hope.
And not only that, but for example, if you're a first-time buyer, like myself, the government will give me up to, I think it's $500,000. Like, if my property value increases in the next 2 years by $500,000 and I sell it, okay, that $500,000 directly in my pocket, non-taxable. As long as I stay in the house for 2 years, okay, and then I sell the house and the price of this house has gone up by $500,000, none of that is taxable. Not a single fucking penny of that. You don't know, we don't even know what you saying, Tanky, says Wizard Rapper. What the fuck is this? Hasan is becoming a tanky, says Dripakisi. He's doing a lot of defending in China and Russia now. Very disappointing. There's a ton of incredibly dumb brain rot in this video. He calls NATO an arm of American imperialism. That's just fucking stupid, indefensible. The anti-imperialist action is to answer Ukraine's calls to aid. NATO is a defensive alliance. Why did you link this to me, dumbass? I don't give a shit about this. I'm not going to read this, okay? All right, let's continue.
It's not resonating with folks. Your days are over.
Well, listen, I would say...
Listen, guys. Listen. Look, if you claim to be fucking progressive, you claim to be a socialist, okay? If you're like, I'm a socialist, I love socialism, you can't fucking turn around and be like, I love NATO, okay? A project that was single-handedly created with the express purpose of defeating ideological socialism all around the fucking planet, and specifically the USSR, okay? And NATO, in and of itself, is not even supposed to exist now, okay? So now it's just like straight up being used for the Western imperialist project. It doesn't matter. It's not just America that's profiting off of it. It doesn't matter that it's not just America. It's a collection of interests, okay?
1 year baby hassle.
That is just, you can't be like, I'm a socialist and then fucking turn around and be like, I also am a NATO defender. I'm sorry. There's not a real thing. There's not like,
PogU 3 months post brain rot.
I mean, you can say I'm a tanky all you want, but like, I don't like Russia. Okay. I don't like Vladimir Putin. I don't. I don't think that like NATO is, especially in present day, NATO is a necessity, okay, for, I don't know, stopping fucking Russian involvement in other countries. Both can be bad. What do you mean? No, NATO, like, yeah, I do think that. I think NATO is bad. I think that Russian expansionist protocols are bad. But I think NATO is worse overall than everything. Like, it's just not good. So to all the socialists, like, I urge you to defensive MVP for Russia. Yeah, totally. To all the socialists in the chat that are like, I kind of like NATO. What's up? I ask you, like, why the fuck are you why are you a socialist, but you're repeating what the State Department says about NATO being a defensive alliance? Like, what kind of defensive maneuvers were they doing in Libya? What kind of defensive maneuvers were they doing when they're fucking in Afghanistan and Iraq? Okay? That's not centrism. Like, it's just not. I don't want war. I want less war. If war is inevitable, you know, I would like to have less of it. And that's precisely why me and the fucking Ukrainian government, even though they do want to be a part of NATO, are in agreement. They're like, shut the fuck up. Chill out, America. What the fuck are you guys doing? Calm down. We're not trying to have war. We're not trying to have war. We're not trying to have war. But America's like, no, fuck you. You are trying to have war. You are, actually. We're sending you troops right now. We're sending you more guns, and we're sending you troops right now. You are trying to have war. Shut the fuck up, bitch. War is what you're going to get, no matter what. My husband is dead. I don't want war. I just want sex. Click here. Then come up with a better solution of stopping Russian invasion, living in the most privileged, comfy... Dude, listen, bitch. It doesn't matter. I do live in the most privileged country. So listen, if you do send fucking... How about this? You send some fucking troops over there. You send, like, American troops to Ukraine, okay? And then your country turns into a fucking crater. You think that bothers me? No. You think that touches me? No. Okay? Yeah, get fucking cratered then. Get domed, okay? Put the 100,000 Russian troops inside of Ukraine. See how that goes, you know? Because that will happen. That will happen. If let America treat your country like a goddamn forward operating base in the Karengal Valley, okay? And get fucking domed. Good luck. Have fun. You will not be able to go to your Ukrainian nightclubs anymore. Okay?
Let's go.
You will practically find no one that lived in a social country or a former one that likes socialism. You will never understand what the pursuit of socialism, communism was like and what effects that had. Also demonstrably untrue. I mean, if you ask the people if they would rather live in the USSR than now, all the old motherfuckers are like, yes, I would love that. The only people that don't want to do that are people living in the West now, okay? That's because they ideologically were not aligned with that to begin with. A good chunk of post-Soviet countries would rather be living in fucking, you know, a Soviet-style governance now. Also, I don't even know why the fuck we're still talking about this, because we're not even, I mean, it's not going to happen. This goth girl follows you. Do you know her? Emma? 13? Yeah, of course. I was hanging out with her the other day.
13 by 9 inches. Is this 13 by 9 inches?
Yes. I've taken 9 inches before. It looks about right. Sorry, I really had to. I think so. Wait, I know this glass looks.
Respect. Anyway, look, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't matter. Ultimately, it doesn't matter, because Hasan, cinema was objectively better when we had movies where Russians were the villains. Cinema was objectively, you aren't thinking about this clearly and letting ideology cloud your head. Yeah. So, and I want people to understand, like, I'm not in agreement with the fucking Russian expansionist protocols, okay? I don't like Vladimir Putin. I don't think you should fucking invade Ukraine. I don't think, same with Georgia. Same with, same with Eastern territories. Like, it's not acceptable, okay? But what is also not acceptable is, like, I understand what Russia is trying to do, okay? I understand what Russia's trying to do. They are trying to expand as hard as they fucking can and assert regional dominance and regional sovereignty all the way to Finland, okay, to the gates of fucking Finland, so they can basically neutralize Finland and they can neutralize certain key European alliances like they originally had done.
16 months
okay,
counting.
that's part of what they're trying to do. With Crimea, they wanted to fucking have direct access or more access into the fucking Black Sea, and that's precisely what's going on. These are strategic reasons for why Vladimir Putin is behaving in the way that he is. Okay? Hilarious to think that you would stop at Finland. You are ridiculous that you think they would go anywhere near beyond. You're ridiculous to think that they could even touch Poland at this stage, okay? You're crazy. Like, that is a crazy, maddening take, okay? It's just so stupid. You're describing, like, an incredibly stupid take in your fantasy. Like, you think Russia is capable of things that they are completely not capable of doing, okay?
They're victims of their own stupidity, but still sad.
So, what's really frustrating here, though, is that, what's really frustrating here is that they are, agitating for sure. They're agitating for sure. And some of the things that they ask for, like, removal of, like, NATO forces or the removal of, like, any sort of fucking NATO agreements or anything like that from countries that are now a part of Europe, okay?
Didn't hear that.
That are fully a part of Europe. Like, that stuff is ridiculous. It's not going to happen, okay? But I think in this situation, Ukraine is a totally legitimate. Asking Ukraine not to be a part of NATO is a totally legitimate fucking take. Dude, he's a despot with slipping power. Literally countless examples of shows of force to maintain power. Yeah, motherfucker, I know. I in my country, in Turkey, there's another despot with slipping power. I'm very familiar. But the problem here is this, okay? People constantly, when they have this conversation, they only focus on, like, Russian imperialism. I'm centering the Ukrainians in this conversation. I'm centering the Ukrainians' interest in this conversation. Okay? And that's what you keep saying. And it's like, you turn around and you then claim that, like, the only way to stop this is not through diplomacy and diplomatic ways at all, which, by the way, it will be stopped that way. So I don't give a fuck how much you talk about how this is similar to appeasement, okay, and how you're likening this to appeasement. But ultimately, no matter how much you center the Ukrainian autonomy in this conversation and how much, like, Russia is encroaching on Ukraine, which is true, okay, that part is true, putting a fucking NATO base and turning Ukraine into yet another strategic position against Russia is understandably going to agitate Russia into taking action.
PogU.
You did that in fully hearted supported appeasement. Appeasement in World War II is an idiotic comparison to make between against Russia, okay? In 2022.
I can stop COVID, leave it to me.
The main reason I'm anti-war is because I want this discussion to end. I mean, but it's not even war. And also, no matter how much we talk about this sort of stuff, like, America's influence in the global scale is waning, okay? And China's influence in the global scale is growing. So America and Russia can engage in this, like, dick measuring contest all they want. Meanwhile, China is fucking going to the goddamn moon, okay? Literally and figuratively. And when you talk about like a despot in charge of a dying empire, I guess, if you were to consider a country with a GDP of like fucking one American state to be an empire, okay? It's just a regional power trying to assert dominance over their, you know, strategic partnerships and regional allies and neighboring countries. Maybe also trying to bang on the old imperial power that they once was. But we're living in a dying empire. We're living in the dying empire. We're living in the Roman Empire that's dying right now.
Gamers rise up against the unvaccinated masses.
Okay? I know Canada's deputy prime minister's grandfather was a Ukrainian Nazi propagandist. Yes, I know. Chrystia Freeland was expelled from the USSR for working with the right wing. Yeah, I know. That is neither here nor there. Like, there are, of course, Canada is very weird about Ukraine. Ultimately, you know what the people of Ukraine don't want? Fucking war with Russia. You know who actually is far removed from the consequences of Ukraine engaging in war with Russia? Americans and Canadians and the British. And that's why you see, like, there is a little bit of miscommunication with what, like, the Ukrainian leadership is saying, where they're like, calm down, calm down, calm down. Let's de-escalate, let's de-escalate. And what American media is portraying it as, which is war is imminent, war is tomorrow, war is actually happening right now. You're just unaware of it. Okay? That's it.
This, I would say in the countries that have socialist policies, there's more suffering. In China, in Cuba, in Venezuela, and the Soviet Union, that system didn't work. And it wasn't the...
Nobody wants war. That's why NATO is acting as a deterrent. Dude, you're... come on, bro. Come on. You're an 18-month subscriber. NATO is not acting as a fucking deterrent, dude. That's ridiculous. Like, that's a ridiculous fucking assertion, dude. That is a ridiculous take. Yeah, dude, NATO has to exist. Like, we have to fucking bomb. We have to bomb Libya. We have to send fucking, I don't know, like Norwegian and French and British troops to fucking Iraq and Afghanistan because, like, NATO is a deterrence measure. NATO is the fucking agitator, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? NATO should have been fucking dissolved immediately in the aftermath of the Soviet Union's collapse. But it's still here, and it's still growing in power. I wonder why. Because it's not a fucking, it's not a defensive posture. It's not a deterrent. You're ridiculous. You have taken the State Department propaganda and the American, like you call yourself a fucking leftist, okay? You like the aesthetics of communism. You put a fucking hammer and sickle on your fucking profile. You say you're an anarchist, and then you literally agree with John Bolton, okay? Like, that blows my mind. How the fuck are you in here for 18 months and you're like, no, NATO is a deterrent. Like, it's a defensive stance that they've taken historically and to this day. That's wild to me. Like, how the fuck are you going to be in here for 18 months and then turn around and be like, no, I don't think you understand. Like, I am in agreement with every Raytheon executive. I'm in agreement with, like, every fucking, I'm in agreement with every Democrat. I'm in agreement with every Republican. We are all in agreement on this. NATO is a deterrent. NATO is a defensive. How? Yeah, the best defense is a good offense, brother.
Those countries, and it's not those countries that feed the world and protect the world. It's the United States of America, and we have capitalism.
No major wars since World War II. NATO has 100% worked. If NATO didn't exist, we would have had World War III by now. No, dumbass. It wasn't NATO. It was fucking mutually assured destruction in the form of fucking nuclear holocaust. That's what has been the real deterrent, if you want to be honest about it. Okay? And there's only one country that's actually fucking used those nukes. We're living in it. And that's the reason why they fucking dominate globally. Because they were like, hey, we got the biggest dick. This is ours now. Everything around, this is ours. We got the biggest dick, and most importantly, we are not worried about flexing it, okay? And that's precisely what they did. Let's keep watching, sorry.
So many are struggling just... Let me finish. This is why you're having a problem right now. This smug smarminess in the face of suffering, it's not resonating with folks. Your days are over.
Well, listen, I would say this. I would say in the countries that have socialist policies, there's more suffering. In China, in Cuba, in Venezuela, and the Soviet Union, that system didn't work. And it wasn't those countries, and it's not those countries that feed the world and protect the world. It's the United States of America, and we have capitalism
the United
at its
States
foundation.
destroys the world. The United States feeds and protects the world? You got to be kidding me. Conservative estimates since World War II show that the U.S. has killed at least 20 million people since World War II. The United States is an imperialist country. Its riches are built on...
NATO is literally the most important defense mechanism for many small European nations. The very existence of NATO proves that European countries are still scared of Russia's behavior. Yeah, dude, that's the only reason why NATO exists. Yeah. Not because countries want to be a part of the protection racket because, like, you know, they get nice, cool guns and money for offering land to Western imperialist forces. That's the reason. Like, totally.
On the backs
I don't know what you would have done with Nazi Germany.
Developing world.
I don't know what you would have done with Nazi Germany, but I think America...
That's so weird for him to say, like, Nazi Germany was defeated exclusively by American might, when it quite literally was defeated because of the top of the hour ad breaks that were avoided at the top of every hour. And if you would like to also defeat the top of the hour ad break, then all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or you can do that for free with the Twitch Prime. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying, dude. I'm so stupid. Oh, I'm such an idiot, dude. Oh, we're having fun. We're having fun, boys. We're having fucking fun, okay? Yeah, you know, NATO defenders. I love you. I love you all. I love talking to like 17-year-olds in my chat that are like, I'm a fucking anarchist. I'm like an anarcho-syndicalist. You know, AAVE, dude. But also the largest police force on the planet. The planetary police force. Well, the AAVE in that situation, that's all cops are beautiful. I love saying AAVE and then turning around and being like, I fucking love NATO, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. No, AAVE, but also some cabs. Fuck. You taking a half day again today? Wait, what? What half day? When have I taken a half day?
4 months, boo-boo hassle.
What the fuck? When did I do a half day, bro? What, yesterday? Because I did 7.5 hours? Instead of the usual 9 to 10? That's a wild, wild fucking take.
Hassle, hassle, hassle.
Yeah, no MasterChef, bro. That's what it is. Anyway, here's the 1 minute ad break now, by the way. When are you going to start doing politics? Yeah, the conversation that we previously had about Ukraine, NATO, you know, Russia, and socialism versus capitalism, like everything I've done so far in the first 2 hours, not politics. All right, we're done with this video. All right, so here's some real. Are you aware Mike Hadrez, aka Perfume? Dude, are you okay, dude? I am not aware. I'm aware now. I don't know who the fuck that is, but also I don't care. Why are you fucking doing this? Are you him? Are you Mike Hadrez, aka Perfume Genius? Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Anyway, remember when Trump verbally should talk NATO and all the neolibs and neocons had a panic attack? I do remember that. Yeah, it was fucking based. God, I miss Trump so much. Except he didn't do shit about NATO. He just like said NATO is bad. And the only reason why NATO was bad was not because like, you know, it's asserting like Western imperialist interests all around the world and engaging in like the same fucking protection racket that America does regularly, okay? But it was because, like, the other countries are not giving more money to NATO. They should be putting in more. They only benefit. They stand to benefit. We're paying too much.
Real men risk permanent paralysis.
I can't tell you how many conservatives I heard saying NATO is a huge waste of money, basically that we can aggress on our own. So while hearing lefties defend it, yeah, because I don't give a fuck about, like, here's the thing, chatter. I don't fucking care about what, like, American Republicans think or what American liberals think, because they're both wrong. Okay? I'm right. And they're wrong. That's it. Just like I shit on the Democratic Party when they stand in opposition to social progress. I shit on the Democratic Party when they stand in opposition to economic progress, when in the form of, like, social safety nets. Just me and hearing your chat agree with conservatives. And those conservatives don't know what the fuck they're talking about, because those very same conservatives who are like, yeah, NATO's bad, brother. They still are like, we need to wipe Iran off the face of this planet. Iran needs to be turned into glass. Like, I fucking, that's disgusting. I hate those people. I hate those people so much.
Two years coming up.
They will set their troops next to my country, Poland. I strongly believe Russia wants to use dividedness of the EU to somewhat try to go away from China, as I said before, not being vassal. I believe if Russia really wants to start this invade, they will set their troop next to my country, Poland. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what is in the mind of Vladimir Putin, okay? So I can't fucking tell you that that's correct or wrong. But it is wild for people to be like, Russia is, like, moving troops inside of their own borders is an act of aggression. But, like, America sending troops from, like, American troops to Eastern Europe and giving guns to Ukraine is not. That's an act of defense. Like, holy fucking shit, dude. We're just like, American exceptionalism is such a fucking powerful brain rot that no one will ever fucking, you know, it's hard to shake people off that. It's just everyone at a certain point when it comes to, like, American foreign policy literally turns into fucking, you know, pro-cop, lethal aid, State Department Indies. You know, liberals love the Bush doctrine now. Liberals do love George W. Bush too, not just the Bush doctrine. They have loved the Bush administration, and they still do. Yeah. By the way, the other part of it, as I've described already, like, but asymmetric warfare, like, and trying to fight insurgencies in Kiev will destroy Russia. They do not have that, like. And they're not just going to fucking wipe out Ukraine either. They're not going to bomb it. They would get fucking owned. So there is also that part of it as well. Like, it is in Vladimir Putin's best interest to keep saber rattling, look like a strong man, say, like, I'm defending the interests of, you know, Russia and fuck NATO, okay? Which is true, fuck NATO, okay? But, like, they would get destroyed. You know who else would get destroyed, though? Ukrainians, motherfucker, okay? Nobody wants Kiev to turn into a fucking crater. It's very frustrating. It's very fucking frustrating that people are, like, thousands and thousands of fucking miles away, like, jerking off to what they're gonna watch on TV for 3 minutes until they forget about it. You know who's not gonna forget about it? The Ukrainian motherfuckers who live there. Okay, they're gonna die in their honorable and justifiable effort to push back against fucking invading Russian forces. You know who's going to pull their troops out? Americans. Anyway, you leer fuck, you said you fixed this weeks ago. World peace and shit. Why you lied to us? I don't know, bro. He didn't listen to me. He did not listen to me. He did not listen. I said, Vladimir Putin. Vladimir Putin, do not attack Ukraine. Do not invade Ukraine, I said. And then he was like, I will not do it. You are right. And then, you know, it's done. Raytheon CEO openly celebrating a drone attack in the UAE, rising tensions in Eastern Europe and South China Sea.
13 months, thanks.
Greg Hayes, the chairman and chief executive officer. Yeah, Peter, it's a good question. And I think the answer is obviously we are seeing, I would say, opportunities for international sales. We just have to look to last week where we saw the drone attack in UAE, which have attacked some of their other facilities. And of course, the tensions in Eastern Europe, the tensions in the South China Sea. And all of the things are putting pressure on some of the defense spending over there. So I fully expect we're going to see some benefit from it. Opportunity, okay? That's how you're supposed to do it, baby. That's what it is. That's how it's supposed to happen. Biden intelligence. Per a senior Ukrainian official to MChance CNN, Biden told Zelensky that a Russian invasion of Ukraine is now virtually certain and Kiev could be sacked. Prepare for impact. Biden reportedly said Zelensky disagreed and, as I reported, asked him to tone down the rhetoric. Bro, this is what I've been saying. I don't know why the fuck, like, I don't know how people don't see this. You're literally getting whipped up in a fucking frenzy. You're getting whipped up in a fucking frenzy and behaving like American hogs, okay? I've been saying this for the past fucking week, but you're like, no, I don't care, bro. My favorite commentator fucking disagrees with you, and he made some good points. Why did he make some good points? Because he is also repeating what American media is repeating, which is centering the conversation around Ukrainian independence, centering the conversation around, like, the Ukrainians that truly do want fucking war with Russia, okay? Or centering the conversation around you know, how Ukraine needs to be in the NATO and that NATO is a defensive fucking organization.
Has raid.
A vid made on you and Kyle, that's where all the takes are from. Timestamped, divide the left. It doesn't matter. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. I'm a leftist. Nobody agrees with me, okay? Other leftists don't fucking agree with me.
Lala.
So, I'm used to people not agreeing with me, okay? Ultimately, I do think it's kind of weird, like I said, that we are... So Putin just wants Ukrainian to stay out of NATO? Yes, I do think that. I think that they have territorial expansionist interests for sure. But if they were to fucking actually invade Ukraine, then so what? They're already doing this. Like, they already have said they're already treating Ukraine like a NATO ally. They've given $200 million worth of lethal aid, which is weapons, by the way. And also, they've said that they're going to send 8,500 troops there. That's what a fucking NATO ally would... that's what would happen to a NATO ally. So if Vladimir Putin's going to fucking invade, okay, they're going to do that regardless. You don't have to be a part of NATO for them to do that. Because they're doing that already. They're already treating Ukraine like it's a fucking NATO ally. And what I mean by so what is not so what if fucking Vladimir Putin invades Ukraine. I'm saying if it's inevitable, if you think that it's like he has this like psychopathic urge and his dick only can get hard if he fucking goes in and invades Ukraine, then they're going to send troops regardless. They're sending troops to Poland, not Ukraine. I know, but they're going to move it into Ukraine. Why do you think they're sending the troops to Poland? Sending the troops into Ukraine would be that would be a declaration of violence, okay, in this stage. If he's treating Ukraine as a NATO ally, why wouldn't NATO do the same? I don't.
5 months, Pog.
What do you mean? That's why I'm saying that they're treating it as a NATO ally anyway, and they shouldn't. Then they should say, yes, we're listening. We're hearing you out. You're a country with your own autonomy. It's understandable that it is not a desirable position. It is not a desirable fucking position to be in when you have like the fuck Russia coalition come to your doorstep once again. Okay? And if that's the fucking point, if they already have the troops there, then you just say, yeah, we're not going to let Ukraine join NATO.
Week at my parents' house. Hi, chat.
What is happening, dude? I know you know I'm live right now. What's going on?
Justice Stephen Breyer, after nearly 3 decades on the bench, sources are telling me President Biden is expected to make that formal announcement later today.
We are covering all the angles this morning. President Biden has promised.
The deputy prime minister's grandfather was a Ukrainian Nazi propagandist during World War II.
Okay, we are moving away from Ukraine and we are moving away from all of this other shit, okay? And we are getting back to Justice Breyer, okay? There it is.
Promised to nominate the first black woman to the court. And we have analysis of the leading contenders, how the process could play out in the Senate, and a look at the legacy of Justice Breyer. Senior national correspondent Terry Moran starts us off from the Supreme Court. Good morning, Terry.
Good morning, George. It's the end of an era here at the Supreme Court. For 27 years, Justice Stephen Breyer has been a voice for compromise and consensus in a time of sharp divisions on the court. And his retirement is a huge opportunity for President Biden and Democrats to shape the court with a new justice from a new era, likely deepening those divisions. This morning, Justice Stephen Breyer is expected to announce he will retire from the Supreme Court at the end of this term. The move paves the way for President Biden to make his first Supreme Court appointment while Democrats still hold the presidency and the Senate. Now the search for Breyer's successor is underway, and Democratic supporters are looking to hold the president to his campaign promise.
We talked about the Supreme Court. I'm looking forward to making sure there's a black woman on the Supreme Court to make sure we, in fact, get every representation.
Now the White House insists Biden won't shy away from that pledge.
The president has stated and reiterated his commitment to nominating a black woman to the Supreme Court, and certainly stands by that.
If confirmed, the president's pick will replace the oldest member of the court. Now 83 years old, Stephen Breyer was appointed by President Clinton way back in 1994. And although he frequently sides with the court's liberal justices, he has always maintained that the court is not a political institution.
My experience of more than 30 years since the appeals court as a judge has shown me that once men and women take the judicial oath, they take that oath to heart. They are loyal to the rule of law, not to the political party that helped to secure their appointment.
Breyer will leave a lasting legacy on the bench, supporting the Affordable Care Act, expanding free speech, and defending a woman's right to choose by upholding abortion rights. In recent years, progressives have called for his retirement so a younger liberal justice can replace him. Those calls grew louder in the wake of Justice Ruth Bader Ginsburg's death.
My take on this is going to be the same as yesterday. I talked about this already, but like, it's really fucking stupid that Biden said, like, we got to get a black woman there. Obviously, there's like plenty of black women that are capable of becoming Supreme Court justices, but then fucking putting it out there like that instead of just doing it, you know what I mean, is really stupid. Why are you saying that? You're saying that because you want to flex. You're saying that because you want to fucking, you know, you want to get something out of it. And it's gross, okay? And also, ultimately, what you're doing in that situation is like you're basically leaning in to the fucking idiotic arguments that conservatives regularly engage in, which is that like, oh, you don't care about anything. You don't care about anything. You're just letting, you know, you're putting someone there just because they're black and a woman. Like, motherfucker, there are so many current judges, okay? There's so many current like lower court, federal court judges that are capable of becoming Supreme Court justices that are black and women, okay? That are black women. But when you fucking put it that way, you just immediately devalue what they have to bring. Just do it. Like, you don't have to fucking try to flex and like engage in this performative bullshit. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna put a black woman there, Jack. It's fucking dumb. It's dumb.
To get Democrats an edge for the
okay,
midterms?
and chill. It was a campaign promise, like the VP position. Even then, yeah, the VP position was dumb too. The fuck do you mean? I said this back then as well. Like, why? First of all, I mean, I don't like Kamala Harris, but like saying like, oh, we're gonna put a black woman in the VP. Like, why are you saying that? Just do it. Just do it. Have those fucking dumbasses say you're doing it for the express purpose that they're black and a woman, okay, and that you're doing performative fucking identity politics, and then you can turn around and go, what the fuck do you mean? This person is like adequate for the position. This person is like fucking worked their asses off. How dare you? So leaning into that meme and like taking it as an admission and taking it to a step where you're like literally saying that you're doing it exclusively to black and they're women, is devaluing what they have to bring to the fucking table. Am I stating that being a black woman truly changes the dynamic in the way that you see the world? Absolutely. Okay? You do. That's true. And do I think that's valuable for higher courts, specifically the Supreme Court? 1,000%. Okay? Absolutely. In agreement there as well. Ultimately, do I think that Supreme Court justices and people that have been elevated to that degree, no matter what their background is, are probably still going to be fucking lipshits and pro-capitalist defenders that will end up, justifying slavery of children, for example? Yes. Definitely. So it really doesn't matter, and it's really stupid. The average person doesn't think like you, Hasan. They don't even recognize their take unless they personally are the black woman. But any pedestal is better than none, I guess. You're going to come out against affirmative action next? What? No. Is this the first time you've been here? I've talked about affirmative action a million times over, that it's a fucking Band-Aid solution to a gaping wound. And that disgusting Republicans are still like... That what we're talking about there isn't affirmative action, you fucking idiot. Putting a black woman, by virtue of them being a black woman, in the Supreme Court, or saying that you're going to use that as a fucking performative gesture, is not what affirmative action is about. You understand that, right? Like, you're being kind of gross there. Anyway.
Brazil will save us all from war and sorrow.
The thing that like liberals care about, okay, the thing that liberals care about is aesthetics and optics and civility. Okay? So why do you fuck yourself on optics and civility and aesthetics if that's the only thing you care about? What are your thoughts about our Supreme Court justices really unbiased? No, fuck no, dude. They're horrible. There's a difference between affirmative action and treating a black person like a fucking trading card, okay? Tokenizing a black individual. That's precisely why I said from the jump that there are plenty of black women who would be great, okay? Who would be perfectly apt Supreme Court justices, better than other dudes. And I also said that being a black woman in the United States of America truly does give you a very different outlook, okay? It does.
We could send Hasan a 2 seconds long video and he'll pause it at 1 second and finish the last second 10 minutes later.
But ultimately, like, saying you're going to fucking put someone there devalues all of that. Saying you're going to put a black woman there literally devalues... I didn't even see the dono. Saying they're going to put a black woman there devalues their fucking worth and reduces them to just being a black woman. Okay? Like, you just put them there because they're just a black woman. Doesn't matter if they literally were a fucking Harvard professor for many, many years before moving on to, you know, the federal courts. You're an idiot. Like, how do you not see that? And it's also selfish. Like, Joe Biden is doing that because it's performative, okay? That's the selfish part about this, is that, like, it's so performative. It's like, yeah, come on, blacks. I got something for you. I'm going to put a black woman in the Supreme Court.
We have 2 kids together, Aja, and I love you.
It's like saying you're putting them because they're black, because they're instead of because they're qualified position. Exactly. And that's what's fucking pissing me off. Exactly. Anyway, I'm a black man and I feel literally exactly the same way. This is what feels like racial appeasement. It is racial appeasement. Black people are not going to ever achieve material equality, okay? We're never going to fucking solve systemic racism. Ketanji Brown Jackson attended Harvard, served as an editor for Harvard Law Review, began her legal career with 3 clerkships, including Supreme Court. No, I know. That you're in agreement. We are in agreement. I know all this. I agree. This person is perfectly qualified. I mean, I guess like the only difference is like they did actually, I think Ketanji Brown, like the front runner for the nomination, there's 2 front runners for the nomination, for the appointment, that have both clerked under Breyer, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. And they're great. Like, they are great for the Supreme Court. I mean, they're not great in the sense that, like, I don't know how they are going to be, right? I don't know how they're fucking going to be. And of course that person is like super fucking qualified. It's annoying when a qualified person is, see how the chatter didn't say black? Yeah, you didn't mention that a black woman, like, it's the frustrating part about that is that
smiley face.
That person is qualified. I mean, with some understandable things that people will bring up, like the limited time that they spent in a higher level, like in a higher court. But other than that, like saying that they are simply being elevated to that position exclusively because they're a black woman, well, that devalues all of that, okay? Lolling at the fact they're basically Neville Chamberlain. Yeah, dude, I am. Yes, Russia is Nazi Germany, and I am advocating for appeasement. You know, the concentration camps are coming for you. The only people who would completely discount the candidate, they would have done it regardless of Biden's promise because they're racist. This is a stupid take, sir. What? Really? You're understanding that they're doing, Biden is engaging in like transparent fucking performative racial pandering, and you think that that's fine? Because like the only people that would get mad at that are racist people themselves? Is that really how you fucking operate? Are you going to be happy now that there's a black woman in the Supreme Court with a fucking 6'3" supermajority for conservatives? Like, what changes? I do agree that it's a good thing, right? And the black women that they're probably going to put forward are going to be better than most likely the white men, okay? They're not going to put a fucking communist up there. It doesn't matter. But Biden literally devaluing his own Supreme Court picks by saying that, you know, we're just doing it with the express purpose of like, with the express purpose of having a black woman there. Is devaluing and undermining their background, The neolibs have been pissing, shitting, and farting constantly in chat lately. Yeah, I know. Well, they're not all neolibs. I think a lot of liberals have not been able to like unlock a part of their brains. Like this is, you have to remember, not a lot of people in here are always watching. So they might not know what my positions are at all. They might not have ever heard me talk about this sort of stuff. So, so that's part of the reason why they're like asking these questions, because they're like, wait a minute, I thought you were just like a progressive liberal guy. So why are you saying things that you normally, that I would expect from you? So I don't have a problem, you know, I don't have a problem with anything. Like, obviously, I don't have a problem with like a black woman becoming a Supreme Court justice. Like, obviously, that's great. It's just like really stupid for Biden to run on that. It's stupid for Biden to lead with that, because that ultimately devalues. If all you care about are fucking optics, then you're literally doing the wrong thing from an optics point of view. Oh, you'll allow it? Shut up. Take an hour off, dummy. Like, there's some people who are legitimately like that stupid in here. Oh, you'll allow it? Like, no, it's, who cares? Like, ultimately, it doesn't matter, is what I'm saying. Anyway, the libs are breaking. Lemafea.
Yeah, 7 months.
Well, guys,
if you want live
I think it's
updates
time
of the
to
truck
face
convoy
it.
this weekend, they are going to be in my neighborhood.
What the fuck is
Much
this?
love.
Kamala Harris and Joe Biden are not going to be the ones to help us. Wasn't the Republicans either, so what now? What do we do?
11 months is the
Well,
grand
guys.
law
What
still
the
ahead of
fuck
me.
is this? What? Some anarchist weirdo? This has to be satire? I don't know. Fun Elon Musk react. Elon Musk is willing to pay a 19-year-old $5,000 to take down his private jet tracker Twitter account down. However, the creator asked for $50,000 to help with college or buy a Tesla Model 3. I mean, it's kind of fucked up.
Avoiding ads for over a year now.
But you should milk him, for sure. Even though it is kind of extortion, if we're being real.
Yes.
Should have offered 50 Tesla stocks. It is wild that he was like, here, I'll give you $5,000. Homie could have asked for 100,000. He was just, it's a little bit of extortion, but you know, it's acceptable. Come on, dude. And I know people are going to be like, so what's up? So it's okay? You think it's okay? 100%. What if I fucking dox you and then, you know, ask you for money? It's like, well, people do it for free. So, you know, and I do have to pay for a service to stop that. And it's not, you know, public information regardless. It's not supposed to be public information regardless. And, you know, airplane routes are public. But regardless, I think the reason why he wants to delete that is because, like, I think he like, wherever he goes, people are like trying to threaten him or kill him or whatever. We're not getting a reply soon because according to the private jet tracker, he's in vacation in Hawaii. See, this is what I mean.
Thanks for teaching me NATO. I've learned so much.
Back on his COVID misinfo. Seems odd that the UN still hasn't released the 2020 world death rates. Wait, what? What is he trying to say? What is he trying to say? Like that there's like a secret or something? I don't understand. That there's like a secret death rate that people don't want others to know. Don't worry about that. Worry about how cool I look in my private jet. I don't know if you talked about the Canadian Hogs convoy that will happen this weekend. Is getting crazy up here. Yeah, I fucking don't ever want to talk about Canada, but I will. Yes, we will have gram fit checks. Yes, Azan XQC. We will have gram fit checks later today, okay? I would never avoid the gram fit checks and hurt you like that, okay? It's gonna happen. Don't you worry.
You would have been against the international brigades in the 1930s if it was US lead. You can't claim to be internationalist and not support Ukraine's self-determination.
Faustini's the greatest. Dude, this dude is like, I mean, now I'm beginning to think that maybe he isn't actually, doing this for free. Faustini the greatest has not stopped.
Can't wait until I get to 9 months. So
wait. Thank you for the money. I love that. A senior Ukrainian official tells CNN the recent call between President Biden and Zelensky did not go well, with disagreements resurfacing on the risk levels regarding a possible Russian attack. Why doesn't this shit get like
12 months? Let's go.
Why doesn't this shit get any coverage in the news, by the way? Like, these are the people, these are the news people, okay, that are like reporting on it, but all you hear is what the State Department is saying for the most part. He's like, no, listen, Mac, the Jack attack. It's the Mac attack, Jack. He's like, you don't understand. Because the news just want war and the State Department says war. I mean, it's just fucking stupid. Let's get please help us Biden trending in Ukraine. Stop, dude. Don't give the fucking... They've probably already tried doing that. There's going to be like fucking anonymous accounts and shit. I'm going to get fired if I don't report what the State Department says, no cap. It's good for ratings. I mean, yeah. I get it. Refresh Elon tweet? No, I don't want to refresh it. Why? Okay, I refreshed it. Oh, he added a new one. Trade offer. UN. Billions in funding. You receive nothing.
Have you already covered the r/anti-work mod drama with the Fox interview? I'm pretty depressed about it. Hassle.
Elon Musk about vaccines?
Anyone who's at risk should be quarantined until the storm passes.
All right, but this storm is coming again. You know, you're talking a lot about saving humanity, but these are humans
13 months
that die in the
and
process.
Everybody dies.
I know that, Elon. Will you get a vaccine? Are you? What do you do with your own family? You won't get a vaccine. Why is that?
I'm not at risk for COVID, nor am I kids.
Mm-hmm. So you won't do that?
No, I think anyone.
Wait, when did he say
Love
this?
You, Hasan. Thank you for all you do. Keep
I regret taking it. This is put together. He never said this. I don't think he said any of this. I think this is probably fake. For the record, you just got fake news, chatter. Elon does always sound like an AI, so it's hard to fucking, parse through what is AI and what's Elon. This was on a New York Times podcast. He said all of this, Lamau. Wait, really? Elon Musk is unvaccinated? I fucking doubt it. Wait, what? Oh my God. No, that's not true. Shut the fuck up. Elon Musk says he and his family are vaccinated, but that mandates from the masses are an erosion of freedom. Yeah, there you go. Shut the fuck up, dummies. I guess it's old news, and he is vaccinated. Yeah, it's 2020. Bro, this is before the vaccines came out, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? What? He's definitely vaccinated. Guys, you are a fucking idiot, okay? You're an idiot if you think the richest man in the world did not get the adequate protection from the vaccine, okay? You are so silly, dude. Get the fuck out of here. He probably got it before everybody else, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking joking? You think Elon Musk is not vaccinated? To be clear, I support vaccines in general and COVID vaccines specifically. The science is unequivocal. In very rare cases, there's an allergic reaction, but this is easily addressed with an EpiPen. Y'all are wilding out for no fucking reason. Like, you're on this, okay? There's plenty of dumb things that he does. Yo, if you think, like, actually smart rich people are not, like, literally getting boosted out the dick, like, they're getting specifically dick boosters, okay? Like, somehow there's a doctor out there that is like, the secret is you got to get boosted in your cock. Okay, we can't do this to the fucking public, but once you get the dick shot, it's over. If you think that they're not getting dick boosters, you're out of your mind, okay? You're crazy. You're crazy. You're wild. Incredibly impressive scientific achievement in the form of a fucking vaccine that is safe, okay? That is safe and effective. You think rich, smart people are not going to get it? Like, no. Rich people might be dumb, but they still care about they care about self-preservation more than anything else. You are fucking wild if you think he wasn't, like, first to get it, too. He can say stuff. He can say things like, oh, yeah, the vaccine, I think it's not good. And the mandate's not good. I love the anti-vaxxers, actually, or whatever the fuck, right? Canadian truckers rule. Okay? It doesn't matter. He straight up is still absolutely vaccinated. This is so he can get 41,000 retweets and have fucking dummies be like, oh, I love you, Elon. You're so fucking smart. That's it.
Bro, this new camera is ridiculous. Pretty sure I can see your thoughts about Dua Lipa. Stream is now too high quality, no longer leftist audio/video.
Yeah, it's true. It is too good.
Hassle. Biden nominates Candace Owens to promote bipartisanship.
Don't waste your time. You already said it.
If I may ask. Yeah, I mean, I'm very pro-vaccination. I believe the science is unequivocal. I tweet it to that effect. But by the same token, I am against forcing people to be.
Why are people still, like, fighting against me on this? Like, I don't know why. Like, he's tweeted about it. He said it openly. And motherfuckers are like, nah, I want to believe the deep fake. Like, you're so weird, dude. Stop being a fucking weirdo, bro. Okay? Like, it doesn't matter. There's a million different things to shit on him for. Like how he selfishly acts like he is anti-vax when he's not. You know what I mean? Back when I started subbing, people were saying you wouldn't be relevant in like a month or two. That was 18 months ago. Yeah, I remember that. They were like, dude, your fucking influence is going to die when... Your influence is going to die when Bernie's campaign is over. Remember that?
Are you vaccinated?
Yeah, get mad at him for spreading a shit ton of COVID misinfo. Like... Get mad at him for, like, routinely getting owned. Get mad at him for saying that, COVID's going to be over by April and then, like, never facing the repercussions of the idiotic shit. Bro, they're getting parasocial hotspot again. I'm so bothered by that one long strain of that unibrow. Bro, they're being crazy out there. You're crazy. Hotspot, chill the fuck out.
Corn Pop, even though he was a bad dude, would be proud.
Elon Musk brilliantly explains why billionaires shouldn't pay taxes. Wait, what? Are you fucking serious? Oh, I want to die, dude. It's just, they fucking end it, dude. Holy shit, in a video game, of course. When I see dummies with like, fucking dummies who make like 60 grand a year be like, yeah, billionaires shouldn't pay taxes. Like, you cannot be stupider. You are quite literally, you think you're better than homeless people because they've gotten the shitty hand dealt to them. Okay, but you're way stupider than like every homeless person. Okay, straight up, you're just incredibly lucky. You're just incredibly lucky. Okay.
It's beyond a certain level that are far beyond, let's say, somebody's ability to consume. Then
it's total RNG, and you would have gotten fucking way worse off if you weren't so lucky.
Like, if you think of assets beyond a certain level that are far beyond, let's say, somebody's ability to consume, then, at a certain point, really what you're doing is capital allocation. So you're not, it's not money for personal expenditures. What you're doing is capital allocation. And it does not make sense to take the job of capital allocation away from people who have demonstrated great skill in capital allocation and give it to
I hate this take because it's like the government's job isn't to fucking make money, idiot. The government's job, that's why the USPS works, okay? It's not supposed to be for profit, you dumb motherfucker. The government's job is to fucking do things that no one else will do. It's quite literally the opposite, okay? It's quite literally the opposite of capital allocation, okay? And he knows this. It sucks, dude. You use the roads, okay? Your factory workers use the fucking roads. You use government funding for green credit swaps. You use government funding for fucking keeping your company afloat in every capacity. You don't own a single fucking corporation that does not exclusively rely on government funding. I hate it.
An entity that has demonstrated very poor skill in capital allocation, which is the government. You can think of the government essentially as a corporation in the limit. The government is simply the biggest corporation with a monopoly on violence, and where you have no recourse. So how much money do you want to give that entity?
Oh, fuck, I hate libertarians so much. They're just so stupid. Just say you want to fuck children and move on, dude. Jesus Christ. Okay. Putting aside all transparent racism in the debate about nominating a black woman to SCOTUS, the implication that being on the Supreme Court is uniquely difficult is just bullshit. It's an insanely cushy job that many thousands of people are qualified for. Conservatives know this because they spent Trump's entire term nominating barely literate 33-year-olds to be court trial judges, a much harder job. That's a really good take from the law boy.
As flex.
Cool list about this tweet. Implies inherent incompetence in black women as judges. Implies SCOTUS is currently a murderer's row of intellects. Implies SCOTUS does intellectual work. Implies that Biden would put a conservative black woman on SCOTUS over any liberal. Wait, what?
That has to be satire.
Have you gone on the Law Boys podcast? No, lawyers are disgusting, and I stay away from them. Yeah, that's right. Especially Allah liker. Yo. You can't like Allah and also like the law. Okay, there you go. AAVE, baby. It's true. Literally true. Disgusting. Ew. Law? Ew. I hate it. I wipe my ass with the law, okay? Allah liker? Why don't you fucking care about Allah's law, huh? Imagine not following Sharia. Clearly, the only person who can hear me chew is this fucking dumbass because he's been quite literally spamming it over and over again, okay? And no one else, except now everyone is gonna fucking say it because we can hear you smacking stop it. Here, I'm gonna stop it like this, okay? Showers once a year. Go take a second shower, don't come back. You're permanently banned now. I don't care if you can hear me fucking smacking every now and then, okay?
Twitch streamer.
Your mom likes it when I smack her ass, and you can probably hear that too. Shut up, bitch.
Interesting indeed. Also Brazil news win SMH. Elon Muskassi or Elon
I'm
Musk.
so hungry. Okay.
Wow,
Holy moly, I don't think I
change.
could do this. First words out of Peterson's mouth in the Joe Rogan interview are complete self-parody. I can't even dunk on it.
Hard to sort out. The climate change one is a weird one. So that
well,
one.
That's because there's no such thing as climate, right? Climate and everything are the same word. And that's what bothers me about the climate change types. It's like, this is something that bothers me about it technically.
For me,
it's like,
inshallah, I pass. Also, why Ottoman over Persian Empire? Hello.
I just used the mute TTS because it's fucking annoying.
Hi chat, love you. And Hasan, keep up the great content. Hassle and God bless.
Oh my God, my fucking parents are making so much noise outside. Okay.
Well, climate is about everything. So, okay. But your models aren't based on everything. Your models are based on a set number of variables.
Yeah.
So that means you've reduced the variables, which are everything, to that set.
Is this Jordan Peterson destroys science with this very simple take? How can fucking STEM lords like this guy? I don't understand. He just he doo-dooed on all of you, dude. He quite literally fucking dookied all over your face, okay? He said, oh, STEM lords, guess what? How can you call yourself a scientist if you're not quite literally doing science on everything? Oh, thermodynamics? Well, guess what? If it doesn't feature everything, how could you ever consider what you're doing to be science? It's pretty awesome. We're not going to do Joe Rogan Reacts today. I'm just like...
Well, how did you decide which set of variables to include in the equation if it's about everything? And that's
this literally eliminates just... This is just anti-statistics. This is anti-every science, okay? This is perhaps the most anti-science thing I've ever heard anyone say. It's just the most insane fucking take. He's just like, oh, sorry, if you quite literally can't map out every single thing that is going on in your fucking equation, then you should never try to predict anything ever. You should never do any science ever because, modeling is idiotic unless you it's like saying you can't actually figure out how people are going to vote a certain way, or you can't actually do accurate polling on any sort of subject whatsoever unless you quite literally ask every single person on the planet.
It's not just a criticism. That's like, if it's about everything, your models aren't right. Because your models do not and cannot model everything.
What do you mean by everything when you say...
Hell yeah, brother.
That's awesome. I mean, he just destroyed science, dude. Also, he said climate is everything, which is not true. I mean, climate is not everything. Anyway, we literally cannot solve equations that we use in engineering. Does that mean planes aren't real? Yeah, I was just about to say, thank you. We still cannot mathematically figure out how planes fly, okay? So I guess, that's just magic is the reason. That's how they're doing it. Every single time. Dude, we know how they lift. We don't know how they fly. I've had this conversation and everyone always goes, shut the fuck up. That's not true. Shut up. That's not true. And I felt that way originally as well, for the record. I was like, what? That's crazy. When Murat told me we do not have the adequate mathematical fucking equation to... Wait, are you being unironic? Oh, I'm about to blow your guys' fucking minds, dude. Here, watch this. Watch this. Get excited. Scientific American. No one can explain why planes stay in the air. Do the recent explanations solve the mysteries of aerodynamic lift? No, it doesn't. On a strictly mathematical level, engineers know how to design planes that will stay aloft, but equations don't explain why aerodynamic lift occurs. There are two competing theories that illuminate the forces and factors of lift. Both are incomplete explanations. Aerodynamicists have recently tried to close the gaps in understanding. Still, no consensus exists. Did you guys know that? No, you didn't. Shut the fuck up. It blew my mind when I first found out too. But it's pretty funny whenever people are like, dude, shut up. That's not true. Fuck you. Like, that's different to knowing why they fly. That's a different thing than knowing why they fly. No, I'm saying like we cannot explain why they fucking fly. Like why they, we do not know. We just simply do not know. We can't explain it. I almost got banned over this one, chat. He's right. Oh, yeah? You remember where you're fucking... Last time you doubted me? Yes, we do. You rehashed this already. Wait, what? No, we don't. What do you mean? What the fuck are you saying?
Hey.
Chatter debate lord thinks that know something. What? Yeah, it's just like
very cool.
Same thing is true for how bicycles work, that one makes people angrier than airplanes. Oh, dude. We know how to make flight occur. We can't explain why it occurs. Yeah, of course we know how to make flight occur. Things fly all the time. That's not a unique take, chatter. We know how to fucking lift things into the air, okay? And we know to make sure that those things that are lifting in the air are continuously lifted through the air and not falling, okay? And we have a pretty good fucking idea on how to make those things. We just simply cannot solve the equation, okay? We simply cannot explain why it's happening. Okay, that's it. Why are you motherfuckers literally just like, why? Why are you looking at an article from the Scientific American and going, I do not agree with this?
Happy to see the glow up, bro. Finally no longer immobile.
This does not mean it's magic. It just means that some things, okay, some things you cannot fucking mathematically solve, but it just works.
Thanks for explaining complex issues in entertaining manner.
Anyway, a lot of differential equations don't need to be solved because we really only care in how the system evolves rather than how it started. Shut up. Magic officially exists now. Shut the fuck up, chat. Shut the fuck up. No way. We know why bicycles work. Please let me have a piece of sanity remaining. Dude, okay, dude. You want me to really do this?
Most people don't know how bicycles actually work. So we modified this bike to prove it. This video was sponsored by KiwiCo. More about them at the end of the show.
When you're riding a bike and you want to turn left, I think most people just imagine you turn the handlebars to the left. This is a bike to test whether that is true, and it's made by my friend Rick here, and he's got a radio controller that allows him to lock out the steering to one side. So what he's going to do is, as I'm biking, he's going to pick whether I can turn either to the left or to the right. So go for it.
I'm giving it a left turn. It pulls the pin out, but you can see that you can still fully steer. After I pulled the pin out, I've armed it. There's where it locks.
Okay.
Now that's when your LED.
Thank you, Rocks, for the 10 gift the subs.
Comes on. That just says turn that way.
Turn left.
Yeah.
And if I try to turn right,
can't.
I can't. And if I try to turn left,
you can.
I can't. So the question is, can I successfully execute this left-hand turn? Should we give it a shot? I mean, he's not going to tell me whether it's left or right, so I have to look at the LED to know which way I can still turn.
Okay. You let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
Yes, I used to build bikes. It's insane how tiny the changes in geometry have to be to make the bike basically non-functional.
No! That was meant to be a turn to the right, but there was no chance in hell.
Left. Right.
All right. Left. Right. God.
If you look closely, you can see the problem. Here, I'm trying to turn right, but steering that way puts me off balance. If you could ride this bicycle...
Even funnier is the fact that Navier-Stokes equations, which govern all fluid mechanics, including aerodynamics, are still unsolved. Also, if you can prove that these equations have a unique solution, you'll literally get $1 million. That's it? Only $1 million? That's insane. It's fucked up. It's like, oh, here, you just get only $1 million? It's fucked up. I mean, am I wrong? I feel like you should get, like, literally the most amount of... You should never have to pay for anything ever again. You know what I mean?
People think we know how to make it fly, then explain it, then LMFAO.
Like, the $1 million is a lot of money, okay? A lot of money. But, like, most fucking upper middle class workers will be able to amass that kind of money through a lifetime, okay? Like, if you can get it in your fucking grandfather's 401k, then that's like, you know, you're a broke boy. I'm talking like at least... It's something that is so important, like a fundamental truth that we'll be able to fucking figure out, should give you, I mean, it doesn't matter. The financial incentive is completely negligible in this circumstance. I think most people that want to fucking solve that are not going to do it for the $1 million anyway. But it's pretty funny. I mean, you'll get $1 million with the American Mass Society. You can get more money from other people, bro. Yeah, I know. I think once you've proven your chops in the math world like that, other people will probably give you a lot more than that. Nobel's wife slept with a mathematician, so no Nobel Prize.
In Civilization 5, you could learn flight without learning mathematics.
1 million is why all these scientists are risking the integrity of the entire scientific community by making up the vax hoax and COVID hoax and climate hoax, etc. Fluid problem should be worth billions because how it will change how silicon technology will work. It will speed up everything and create better nanotechnology. Yeah, imagine getting $1 million fucking dollars, dude. That's crazy for that, all of that. That's wild. But hey, listen, if for $5 at least you can avoid the fucking top of the hour ad break, you know what I'm saying? Some things are worth $1 million, and some things are just worth $5. Like the top of the hour ad break and avoiding it. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is either A, get lucky and get gifted a sub like one that New Laced Kendama just gave, okay? Or How Soon Is Later with a 10 gifted subs, thank you. Or Reese's Pieces with a 5 gifted subs. But if you're not getting it from them, you got to fucking get it on your own, okay? You got to make your own goddamn luck. You might not know how fucking... You might not be able to solve how planes work, okay? How planes fly and stay afloat. But hey, at least you know how to fucking avoid the top of the hour ad break by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. That's right. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Thank you, Ditmar's Delinquent. God, my segues are so good. They're just stupid at this point. Like, they're just stupid good. Did I say afloat? Okay, you know what I mean. Afloat over the clouds, which are actually water. And I also solved how planes stay afloat. Because clouds are water and planes are like... Clouds are water and planes are basically ships. That's right, baby.
Do you believe in gay marriage or not?
What? Do you believe in gay marriage or not? Are you high? No, I'm just having fun. I'm like excited that, you know, the studio is not fucking broken. Because that's what I was worried about. Okay, I don't care about this. I got to get back to the fucking news. I'm like, sorry. I got more important things to talk about, like Minnie Mouse trading her red dress for pants. I cannot wait for the new culture war issue, baby. Let's go.
I mean, look, this is why people don't take these people seriously. They're taking all of these things that nobody was offended by. It's like they have to get rid of them and...
Hey, do you ever think, like, maybe they're just doing that just because? Like, not everything revolves around you. You know what I mean? I mean, in this situation, you quite literally, it does revolve around you because you yourself are wearing a pantsuit, which is really weird. Like, how do you wear a pantsuit and then shit on Disney making a decision to put Minnie Mouse in pantsuits? But, like, Can people make like artistic decisions without like conservatives losing their shit? I don't understand. Like everything has to be a culture war issue. How fucking bored are these dudes, man? Holy fuck. This is what I'm saying. Like Joe Biden needs to like, I don't know, say cracker or something. Like call a white guy the C word, okay? So that like conservatives can have like something serious to get upset over. Because like they're so bored that they're literally fucking losing their shit. Like this is what happens when you're bored, okay? This is what happens when you're so fucking bored. Which is ironic because like anti-SJWs, you know, conservatives, used to say this about liberals. Like they were like, liberals are so fucking bored. Why do they care about social justice? Like, oh, you're so privileged. You're so privileged. Like, that's why you care about social justice. It's like what happened? Like, how is this any different? This is so much worse than that, actually. This is so much fucking worse. Anyway, completely different, brother. Yee. Candace, it's not even permanent. It's a partnership with Stella McCartney for Women's History Month. Basically a skin download. It's just like, no, dude. Unacceptable. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad that this like fake mouse is wearing a pantsuit.
Destroy them because they're bored. You know, they're absolutely bored. They're trying to destroy fabrics of our society, pretending that there's issues. So everybody looks over here. Look at Minnie Mouse. Don't look at inflation, Jesse. Look at Minnie Mouse. The world is going
like forward. No one is looking at Minnie Mouse other than you fucking idiot. I would have never thought about this. I would have never seen this if it wasn't for Fox News quite literally saying, look at Minnie Mouse. You're the one who's looking at it and saying, look at Minnie Mouse right now. You're bored.
Because you've got her in a pantsuit. Never mind that you can't get anything at the grocery store and you can't buy a...
Why the fuck would Disney, like, what does Disney have to do with fucking inflation, dude? What the fuck? Like, dude, this is your brain on American conservatism, okay? When you literally think the only thing that is important is the culture war, okay? The only thing that is important is the culture war to a degree where you like actually start thinking that Disney is like the government, okay? Disney does have profound powers over local and state and sometimes federal government measures, but ultimately, like, they're not touching the inflation stuff, okay? They're not the Fed, they're not the Treasury. What the fuck are you talking about? So stupid.
Piece of bacon unless you've got $30 in your pocket. At least we're addressing the real problem, which is Minnie Mouse.
That's right.
I mean, look, if this is why...
What do you think about increasing interest rates to help with inflation? I think it will be good. And it's also time. Holy shit. You know, dial it back a little bit, guys. First they came for the sexy green candy and I said nothing. I just like, it's just so great. This is great. This is great. Says you, now that you got your house at a low rate. Shut up, bitch. I didn't even get my house at a fucking low rate. I have bad credit. So I didn't. So yeah. Also, what do you mean? Are you going to buy a house right now? Are you going to buy a house right now? How are you going to buy a house right now? Like, I love this take where it's like, the Twitch chatter was like, oh, dude, I was just about to buy a house, bro. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch. There's like a million different fucking hurdles in front of you before you think about interest rates that stop you from being able to fucking purchase a house. I.e., you are a worker, okay? So that's like, you know, you have a budget shortfall that you can't fucking get over to even generate enough capital to put a fucking down payment. Also, hey, guess what happens, okay? Interest rates decrease, or interest rates increase, okay? Which means less people are fucking, you know, buying houses, which means housing market will probably normalize a little bit. So there's that. They had done this earlier, maybe, you know, you could have fucking at least, you know, been in the price range for affording a house, but you can't.
beat the 9-month brain rot allegations has flex.
Anyway. It would if things were normal, but they are not. First they came for the sexy Lola and I said nothing. Okay, stop. We're not doing that. Okay. Poor Hasan having to defend having to buy a fucking house. No, I'm not defending it. I'm not. It's indefensible. No one should be able to buy a house. Don't be crazy. Only fucking incredibly selfish capitalist pig dogs have houses. And if you want to buy a house, fuck you. And if you live in a house, double fuck you, okay? If you want to buy a house, fuck you. If you live in a house, double fuck you, dude. Are you kidding me? I have no politics. My only politics is no house. He's actually brown, whereas I'm more of a pinkish tan with undertones of frog-like green. Why do we use black and white? That was my point, and it's worth thinking about. Yeah, because slavery. There you go. Answer. Asked and answered, Jordan Peterson. God damn, bro. He really should be coming on the leftovers, or at least like my fucking stream. You know what I mean? I don't know why he won't. I have so many answers for all of his questions. Apparently, it's not that complicated.
Hot.
Anne, baba, yemek yapar mısın ne olur? Oh, çok iyi. Eyvallah. Hey Hasan, Arc to Freedom here. My parents are actually evil capitalist pig dogs and own a house. That's disgusting. Disgusting. I'm so mad. I had anarchist tankies tell me on anarchist tankies. What the fuck is a tanky then, dude? What are you saying? You can't be an anarchist and a tanky. What are you? What? Tell me on Twitter that I'm not a part of the working class because I own a goddamn house, Lamau. Anarchist tankies. This is funny. Just say liberals, bro, which most of you are. Okay. U.S. and NATO formally respond to the Russia demands amid escalating tensions. Okay. A little bit more military. Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Joe Manchin has been given everything he wants. It's true. I don't care about this. What's her reaction? Should we watch her reaction to Justin Breyer retiring? Not really. I don't really care about Justice Breyer. Prince Andrew formally responds to Virginia Giuffre. Unvaccinated man removed from heart transplant list.
No COVID vaccine.
This is a great one. This is a great story. It's a good stalwart.
No heart transplant. That's the ultimatum facing a young dad today.
Bro, can you imagine? Homie gets a fucking heart transplant and then dies. Yeah, no shit, dude. Yeah, get fucked, idiot. Like, sorry, I know you have kids, but like, literally, get fucked. You stupid? Get a fucking vaccine, dumbass. Like, this is so stupid. People are literally like, you can't waste organs, bro. What kind of fucking dumb shit is this? You know, like people don't have. There are people waiting for a heart transplant, okay, that have like that have a better likelihood of survival. You can't. It's called triage, motherfuckers. It's a normal part of the medical process. You think like everybody gets a heart transplant? Everyone that needs a heart gets a heart transplant?
Ferguson's heart is failing fast. Ferguson was at the top of the transplant list at world-renowned Brigham and Women's Hospital in Boston. But when they found out he's not vaxxed against COVID, they took him off the list. I spoke to his mother, Tracy.
So why doesn't your son believe in the COVID vaccine?
He just doesn't believe that a vaccine can be manufactured in months.
But you're about to literally get another heart. You're so stupid. He's like, what do you know? Do you know the science behind a heart transplant? No. Do you know how that works? No. What the fuck is wrong with these people, bro? What is like? He's like, yeah, I mean, heart transplant stuff, like that's, I don't care. Like I need that. But the vaccine, no, I'm not for it.
Based on what he's read, and vaccines typically take years to evolve into an effective vaccine. And with all this division within our country, it's hard to trust anyone.
A rep from the hospital tells Inside Edition the COVID-19 vaccine is one of several vaccines required for transplant candidates.
Yeah, by the way, there's more than just the COVID vaccine. Like I was about to say, like there are rules on this, dude. Are you fucking stupid? They can't just like, there are thousands of people waiting for hearts, dog. You can't just like take it because you're at the top of the fucking line and then just die immediately after when you're like severely immunocompromised and you're definitely gonna get COVID because you're in the fucking hospital and everyone has COVID. Are you fucking stupid? Like, yeah, let's just, fuck it. Let's just throw the heart in the trash, dude. Yeah, then die. Then die, dumbass. I mean, fucking die. Seriously. What a fucking idiot, dude. He's like, I wanna die, brother. Okay, have fun. What's up? Like, you can fucking take COVID on the chin? But, like, you can't take having a fucking faulty heart on the chin? What's going on there? Like, how selfish, dude? This shit's so frustrating. It's, like, so selfish. It's like, nah, dude, fuck that. Like, nah, I will not take it. I will die. And then, of course, people that don't understand the complicated process of how organ transplants work and, like, how being on a fucking heart transplant list works. Okay. No, I already ran the top of the hour ad break. Unless you're wealthy as fuck, how many hearts did Cheney go through before they said fuck it and put in a medical pump? I don't know. But it doesn't matter. Like, that's fucked up too.
In order to create both the best chance for a successful operation and also the patient's survival.
We have very few organs, so we have to decide who's going to get them. And the way we decide is we look at who's most likely to survive the longest. So by saying, I don't want a vaccine, means that this patient is more likely to get COVID and die from COVID, and we could instead give the heart to someone who will live longer with it.
Ferguson has 2 kids and a third on the way. His pregnant partner had...
What just popped on your stream? People are literally like, you can't waste organs, bro. What kind of fucking dumb shit is this? You know, like, people don't have... There are people waiting for a heart transplant, okay, that have like a... What? Oh, that down there? That's a dono. That's a dono image that someone chose. If you saw this, if you're talking about this. Yeah.
Heather Dawson posted an update today in which she suggested he was having a change of heart about the vaccine. Is DJ in a position where he now needs a vaccine to get a life-saving procedure? Yes. Is he going to choose to die instead of getting it? No.
Will your son get the vaccine?
We don't know. We're taking every day.
Wait. But if he gets a heart transplant, wouldn't his immune system get whacked medically to stop the rejection? Yeah, you got to take a fuckload of different drugs to keep that working too.
Months and loved
it's fucking crazy. This is the funniest story. Like, you literally have no understanding of how this shit works, okay? And you trust your doctor as far as, like, literally cutting you open, okay? Cutting you open, moving your fucking lungs around, getting to your heart, cutting your heart out, and then putting another human being's heart in there, okay, that they've transported in a fucking ice box. But you're like, that same doctor's like, you got to take all of these vaccines. And you're like, okay, wait, hold on. Does all include the COVID vaccine? Then no, I'm not doing it. And then fucking die. You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot, and you're going to die, okay? Well, have fun. Have fun with death, idiot, okay? You know, RIP, but like, you know, you're fucking dumbass. I don't know what to tell you.
Every day his condition changes, and DJ wants to live for his family. He could change his mind.
Homie's willing to get a heart transplant, taking drugs for said transplant, but doesn't trust a fucking vaccine. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, what do you mean? What kind of pussy shit is this? Like, I'm sorry, bro. You can't, like, no, you don't deserve the heart transplant then. Like, you can't. This take actually turned me into a pro-vaxxer? Wait, what do you mean? You were not a pro-vaxxer beforehand? Like, you don't know anything. You don't know anything that you eat on a daily basis. You put food in your mouth that you have no idea how it's fucking processed. You take drugs that you have no idea how it's created. But then, like, when it comes to the one fucking vaccine, you're like, yo, I can't do it. And by the way, that's awesome. I'm glad that you changed your mind.
Being utilitarian. Cancelled.
I mean, that person is like literally too stupid. Like that person is too stupid to save. Like, listen, technological achievements have created a society for all human beings that, like, even under a capitalist organization of the economy, there's like a basic levels of protection that are afforded to every single individual unconditionally. Like, I don't know, not dying from like a bear attack. You know what I mean? Or like being able to find like some form of shelter, right? Ultimately, even though we are literally fucking eradicating that part of societal formations right now because capitalism is so awful, okay? Like, you don't have to live in a cave. You don't have to, we figured out fire, there's electricity, you know what I mean? That sort of stuff. And these guys are like still, nah, fuck that, dude. Social Darwinism, I'm gonna kill myself. Like, that's what he's saying. Speaking of fucking dumbass anti-vaxxers, here we are, boys. Trucker convoy protest raises questions on vaccine mandates and restrictions.
Fort Erie, Ontario, a number of trucks slow-rolled their way to the Niagara region Sunday morning.
This is not just for the truckers. This is the backbone. They are the backbone of Canada.
Wait, someone said it's you? Dude, I've seen this meme so many times now, okay? I get it. Yeah, I don't fucking read your dono. I don't listen to your donos, okay? Here.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the $100,000, dude. Wait, what'd you say? I gave away my whole life savings to you because you influenced me a lot. Yeah. That's crazy, dude. Enjoy poverty.
Yeah, I've seen this joke like a million times over. Also, it's not even a joke. I say it all the time. So, I mean, it's not even a joke. It's reality in my stream. Okay, let's look at the Canadian hogs who are just like hogs, but the funniest part about Canadian hogs is that they're wannabe hogs. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, you can't be a fucking hog when you have socialized medicine, okay? Like, ultimately, you're still bitch made, okay? You cannot live in the libertarian fucking paradise of the United States of America where you're completely on your own. Okay, I'll look at AOC's response to the Ukraine fucking question. God damn it, fuck. Trucker convoy has been blown out of proportion. Is no more than slight traffic in California. OPP report convoy that arrived Thursday in Thunder Bay from Winnipeg consisted of 113 commercial vehicles, trucks, and 276 personal vehicles, pickups, SUVs, and cars. It was leaving the bay at approximately 08:15 Eastern time this morning and was planning to stick to Highway 17 route all the way to the Sioux. Thunder Bay.
Same views as me and the MasterChef.
Let's take a look at what else they had to do in the convoy.
And the Canadian and American good. Freedom! Freedom!
Protests like these come as convoys across the country are heading to Ottawa to oppose a vaccine mandate.
Let's go! We're going to Ottawa, boys!
Requires truckers traveling back and forth across the U.S. border to be immunized against COVID-19. Sylvain Charlebois says the mandate is coming at the wrong time. He fears it will drive up the price of consumer goods.
I think we're at a point now.
I'm done, dude. I don't care. Like, if you want to fucking die of COVID, just do it, dude. Fuck it, okay? Just die, you know. We should actually just open everything up. I'm done. Fuck it, dude. You know, just fuck it. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we trying to preserve? Like, what are we trying to save here? Okay. What are we doing? Like, these people are just so fucking bored. Like, they're gonna move on to some other dumb shit. They just want to die. They want to die. Fuck it. Let them die.
in the pandemic that we need to strike a more functional balance between saving lives and keeping Canadians fed.
The latest pushback on vaccine mandates from truck drivers draws a parallel with Canada's ongoing divide over public health restrictions. It prompts the question as to whether policy is matching the science.
Rather than chasing down the unvaccinated, we should be pushing our governments to deal with the global health risk that's in front of all of us.
Bioethicist.
Hey, what's up, bro? Come sit here. Come sit here. Come sit. I want to show you. Hey, here. Get on the mic. Get on the mic. Here, check this out. Check this shit out, dude. Okay, with your dirty shirt. Here, you're unmuted.
Hello. That's it, dude. That's all I got.
Talk closer into the microphone.
Hello.
Do you guys want to see the Murat cam? You guys want to see the Murat cam? Hold up. This is camera one.
Which one's Murat cam?
Up there. Boom.
Oh, that's creepy.
Boom, dude. I mean, we can move it around a little bit. You can center yourself to where the camera is as well.
No, this is weird.
Dude, come on. Tell everybody how you don't know how planes fly.
They don't. No one knows.
Yeah, I know. I talked to them earlier about it. They got fucking mad. They were like, dude, you're fucking stupid. Shut the fuck up. Everybody knows how planes fly, dude. Shut the fuck up. And I was like, no, we actually don't have the fucking math equation. Dude, how sick is this? Look at that. Look at that.
I'm glad you're happy about this.
Ah! Look at that, dude. That's high tech. That's high tech, baby. Hey, check that out. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Boom.
Love you.
Boom. Yeah, that's right. Boom.
Cool. Now everyone can see me from all the directions.
Yeah, it's fucking tight. What do you mean? It's sick. Okay, that's it. Do you have any other takes?
Murat reacts, dude. This is it.
Okay, this is actually sick.
Okay. I mean, we can continue. We can continue doing what we were doing already. And then boom, hit a fucking camera 3. Okay, let's react.
Carrie Bowman believes the government should focus on vaccinating the rest of the world instead of the holdouts in Canada. Others, such as Dr. Isaac Bogot.
Oh shit. Oh shit. We got multiple camera angles of this.
Okay.
Look at that.
Chabuk, it's heavy. Come on.
Oh.
Sen açmışsın?
No, I'm good.
Thanks, Mom.
Thanks,
Your
Mom.
father made it. I didn't.
Okay, thanks, Dad. Woo! Dude, this is crazy. This is fucking crazy. This camera is fucked up. Like the saturation is not good. We gotta fix that.
Oh, you think it's too like warm?
2 months here.
What?
You think it's too warm?
Yeah. I mean, there's just like we gotta fix a bunch of stuff, but
I mean, it's a really good start, dude.
yeah, no, it is a great start. Well, and this is like,
is Chad happy with the higher quality now?
Yeah, do you guys like it? Evet, bir de şey diyet kola verir misin bana? Wait, where was I? Oh.
Older brothers are better.
Boom. Boom. Sick.
Nice, dude.
Oh, what we're gonna do is take that. You need to make another one of those, and then we're gonna use it on this.
Yeah, it's on its way.
Oh, fucking legend.
Murat, you'll be
all right, what are you here to do today? What are you gonna do? Diyet kolları da alsam babam.
I'm gonna build some stuff.
Bir tane, right? Crispy, dude. Yeah, he gave me a fist bump and I high-fived him. Shut up, it doesn't matter.
It's awkward.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Murat's microphone sounds what? Murat's microphone sounds like yours should sound. Oh, his sounds better. His audio is a little bit less tweaked, less quirked up.
Here to see Murat. Much love to the whole
Still has janky guest chairs. I mean, you can bring, if you want, you can bring the white chair from the Studio B, as we call it.
The meme house is getting multiple studios, dude?
The meme house, yeah. Why Murat kick the chair like that? Damn. Because he's the fucking man. Dude, now you guys can see him in all of his glory.
Yeah,
okay?
I don't like this at all. Like,
you don't like it? Why?
I like being off camera.
They love you, dude. Are you kidding me? They're
I'd rather-
losing their shit. I literally gained viewership when you sat down. People are losing their fucking minds over you right now.
I'd rather remain a mystery, you know?
Yeah, that's true. This is probably smart. They're gonna get bored of you.
Let me get a bite.
Yeah, people are already misspelling my name, dude.
Okay. Let's continue. Boom.
Beep bop boop.
What?
We're continuing.
Say policymakers shouldn't keep measures in place longer than necessary.
Someone said they literally unmuted when they saw me.
Being implemented, I think we have to ask ourselves, what's the goal here? Like, what are you actually trying to do?
Both agree there should be flexibility in how pandemic policy is shaped in the future.
That's probably one of the most important aspects to question when you're making policy. And sadly, I think sometimes that gets lost.
Brittany Rosen, Global News, Toronto.
What is this?
There's like a trucker convoy that's being blown a little bit out of proportion.
Have you ever watched the movie Convoy?
1 year.
I think so. Well, like way back in the day, I remember watching it. It was all right, but
Breaker 19 is Rubber Duck.
Yeah.
Got a bear in the sky.
So basically, what is going on is this convoy is saying like enough is enough. We don't want to fucking. You know, we don't want these vaccine mandates, eh? That's what they're saying.
Cool.
4 million GoFundMe and the organizers are white nationalists. Oh hell yeah, dude. That's poggers. The Freedom Convoy is nothing but a vehicle for the far right. They say it's about truckers and have raised over $6 million on GoFundMe. But if you look at its organizers and promoters, you'll find Islamophobia, anti-Semitism, racism, and incitements to violence.
Dude, why are you culturally appropriating Canadian accents?
Dude, I love Canadians. Mods, you guys are amazing. I'm just watching headshots left and right. Lamau, wait, why? Are people talking shit? Yeah, I am seeing this. I did not know that this was like, oh, that's a T word. It says stop the. Well, I mean, yeah.
Is there a Y in there or no?
No, there's a Y in there. I think they're saying like they're using the T slur, like the anti-trans slur, instead of.
Because they're dyslexic.
No. Isn't that tranny in that situation is transmission, right? Isn't that what?
No, I think they're just being anti.
Yeah, I think it's like a double entendre. Like they're using that as a slur.
For Murat.
Or do you think they tried to say tyranny?
I mean, they can't be that bad, right? Like if the Y was somewhere else, maybe, but. Don't worry that.
I want to imagine them misspelling tyranny, dude. It's pretty funny. Oh my god, wait. Because like why? Why would they say? Because that's like left up to.
Unless there's like one individual that they're after.
No, that's like, oh my god, I bet they did fucking write it wrong. No, dude, because like think about it. It doesn't make sense that like why would you just say like
unless
stop the.
Well, if there's like a Canadian, political figure who is...
Oh, they call Justin Trudeau that? Okay, never mind. Okay, maybe they're saying Justin Trudeau is like trans or something.
That's funny. I mean, I don't know why it is, but it's funny.
Yeah, is there... Bro, it's pretty funny to think about... It's pretty funny to think about, like, them trying to write... It's pretty funny to think about them trying to write tyranny and then just...
End up becoming, like, anti...
Just misspelling. And they were like, wait a minute, we're not actually transphobic at all. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. No, we hate black people and stuff, but we're just like weirdly not transphobic. I'm sorry.
Dude, you've been hanging out with Ethan too much. You're starting to sound like him.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I feel like his takes are kind of his accents are kind of like that.
Dude, what the fuck? Ethan Klein does not do accents, bro. How dare you? My accents are so much better. There's no shot they make that towards Trudeau. It's actually a misspelled source. Lives in Alberta and knows all the names chuds call our prime minister.
I like this guy.
They're saying Trudeau is a tyrant. I live in Canada and I've seen 5,000 misspellings of tyranny on Facebook at this point.
I'm just clicking this to get it off my screen.
Okay. Until January 31st, all of our donations to anti-hate education program be matched double, blah, blah, blah. So the money collectors themselves, don't you know, are actually not truck drivers, surprise, surprise, and are currently listed as organizers of the GoFundMe page. Both have interesting histories when it comes to political organizing. Litch is born in Saskatchewan, now hails from Medicine Hat, Alberta. What the fuck is Medicine Hat?
A place?
What the fuck is Medicine? Yo, Canada has the dumbest names for places, bro. Yeah, I hail from Medicine Hat, Alberta.
Bro, I used to live in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma County, Oklahoma. So, you know, America's not that creative either.
No, that makes sense.
Then you got Texarkana,
Oh my God, someone said Moose. It's next to Moose Factory.
That can't be a thing.
Yeah.
Oh, it's indigenous? Still funny, I'm sorry. We have a city called Moose Jaw? Sorry, bro. Native American names, better. That's just it. Our Native Americans have cooler names than yours.
Are they like similar lineages, like Native Americans and American Native Americans?
Yeah,
Like,
I said it, dude.
United States Native Americans?
Get some.
Love the stream.
There's a city in Quebec that's literally called Asbestos.
Trump would be a fan of that city.
There's a town called Dildo in Newfoundland.
Well, there's a village in Turkey called Gay. So, you know.
Guy?
Yeah, remember? I
don't remember that, but I know Batman.
There's
obviously.
like literally.
There's Batman. We have Batman.
There's like, it has a population of like 40, but it's called Gay.
They're called First Nation, not Native. Yeah, I know. You guys call them First Nation. I'm talking about Native Americans, okay, which is our First Nations. Our indigenous population has cooler names, okay? It's just the truth. Sorry. Okay, I'm just joking around, but anyway. There's towns called Swastika and Reddit in Northern Ontario. Ew. Yo, Stoke, we got a shout out from MedHat.
I love that you got stunlocked by where they're from and didn't even bother to read the rest of the
Oh, yeah, that's true. I can't even fucking... Okay. Let's just finish this fucking dumbass video.
Hundreds of truckers continue to roll east, and with more joining the movement with each passing city, feelings towards vaccine mandates have heightened.
And I advocate civil war. If people don't want to stand up, we got guns, we'll stand up and we'll bring them out.
While this sentiment is shared...
I love that, man.
What gun do you have, a blunderbuss? Dumbass, you're in Saskatoon. Who are you gonna fight? Huh? With your blunderbuss, old man? You're wearing a Tim Hortons hat. What is he gonna do, bro? Is he gonna use his bolt-action rifle? We're in Saskatoon. We use these things against the Sasquatch. We'll use them against the government too. Get the fuck out of here, Jim Dorkson. That's right, bro. His last name is Dorkson. Some motherfucker in the chat's gonna be like, that's actually indigenous. You're making fun of a First Nation last name or something. So sorry if that's the case, but yeah, Dorkson. Exactly. What a fucking dork.
Can we just watch the video, dude?
No. Nah, bro. Saskatchewan is so flat, you can actually see Wisconsin in the horizon.
Stand up. We got guns. We'll stand up and we'll bring them.
A little native history from the native. I am descended from the Algonquin Nation. Oh, shit. You just got fucking Fossabot. Fossabot just said, yo, fuck you, dude. Fossabot said, fuck indigenous rights and indigenous history. I'm sorry. Here, let's untime you. Little native history from a native girl. I'm a descendant of the Algonquin Nation. During the American Revolution, some of us chose to fight with the Brits and other with Americans. My ancestors got the right to vote and moved south due to fighting with the Americans. Those that fought with the Brits moved to Canada. Oh shit, I wasn't wrong, dude. You look at that.
They were
Look at
exiled
that.
to
A
the
little bit
cold.
of a little bit of indigenous infighting, you know? That's what I'm talking about. There it is. There it fucking is. Yeah, let's go. That's why our indigenous people have cooler names, okay? The organizer are Canadian separatists from the white nationalist Maverick Party. Ophion is opium. That's true. We do have a city named Opium.
Who's we, dude?
Turkey. Not you. When I say we, it's just me. Murat's not Turkish. Let's continue.
While this sentiment is shared by a fraction of protesters, it's visible in their social media discussions.
Let's go,
some
Brando.
calling for Canada's version of the January 6th
She's wearing a
insurrection. This national security expert says it's unlikely the so-called Freedom Convoy is as organized as what happened in the U.S. Capitol, but
the rhetoric that we're seeing, hanging politicians, driving trucks through 16-foot walls, this kind of stuff is disturbing and definitely will be on the minds, I think, of security officials going forward.
Bro, y'all cannot do that, okay? No shot. That's not happening. You can't do that. Shut up. There's a little bit of echo every now and then. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You guys are basically dork sons yourself, okay? You guys are dork sons for being audiophiles, okay?
Can you do ASMR with these microphones?
State police forces in Saskatchewan noted about 1,200 semis were part of the convoy, and more are joining, with drivers coming from the Maritimes, Quebec, and Ontario.
Demonstration associated.
I know the speakers are coming through the mic. I know the speakers are coming through the mic. I know the speakers are coming through the mic sometimes. Okay, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Is that your
Agencies
own
in
echo?
Ottawa are preparing. The city's police service held an emergency meeting with its council, addressing concerns in case the demonstration becomes restless. But one political analyst says Canadians are looking for clarity around pandemic measures.
Far fewer Canadians are interested in demonstrating in Ottawa, and fewer still are interested in trying to foment any kind of violence.
The Canadian Trucking Alliance noted about 90% of drivers are vaccinated, meaning they won't face a quarantine period.
I said a bunch of things.
You asked a question?
I don't know which one I asked about ASMR. I asked if that was your own echo. That was kind of a joke, but it completely went over your head.
No, so I've been eating. I'm trying to eat as quickly as I can. And no, I'm not going to do ASMR.
If crossing the border, the transport minister says the government worked with the industry when creating this policy.
So this was the right time to encourage the remainder of our truck drivers, the remaining number of our truck drivers, to get vaccinated.
Omar Al-Gabra added it was also in line with similar measures in the
It's
U.S.
just so funny when Canadians threaten violence. Yeah, that's right. We'll say mean words, don't you know? Just watch out. We have guns. It's like, no, you don't. Dude, I've seen your fucking magazines, bro. You literally, it's like 5 rounds max, okay? What are you gonna do?
I've reached the end.
It's like 22s only, 5 rounds max. Who are you gonna kill with that, bro? You gotta fucking unload it into like a person.
The best part of this is if you get injured in Canada, they got medical
Yeah,
care.
that's the other part. Like, they just come in and they fucking literally save you. And then also, no one has guns too. It's just like center fire are locked at 5. Yeah, what are you gonna do? The funniest thing is like, it's literally it's like a gun flex is cringe as fuck, Hasan. No, it's awesome. It's awesome. I wish we had some serious fucking gun control measures like they do in fucking Canada. So when our hogs say, we're gonna go kill you, brother, like that would be less effective. That I could just laugh at the hogs then as well. Man, I seen 22 round nose drop. What? Shits get all up in the pinball and rip your ass big joints. They break the bone and say, fuck it. What?
Was that like a lyric? Oh, was that Snoop?
I don't know what the fuck that was. You're a liberal. You don't know guns, brother. $2 million house. Yep, that's right. Yeah, yeah, totally.
Hi.
One of the convoy's organizers is calling for a peaceful protest and that extreme voices don't reflect their position. Kyle Benning, Global News.
It's important to underline that close to 90% of truckers in this country are vaccinated, like close to 90% of Canadians. Over the past many months and years now, Canadians have stepped up to protect each other, to protect our frontline workers, to protect our elders, to protect our young people, to protect people like truckers who are putting food on our grocery store shelves.
I don't know why they don't like this guy. He did blackface. Like, it doesn't get any more fucking hog-like than that.
All right, I'm over this.
What more do you motherfuckers want, dude? What more do you... All right, Murat's leaving. He's going to go do fucking engineering work. Murat, thank you for coming. It was lovely having you. Murat said chat is welcome. Not me, just chat.
Brando.
He loves you guys. All right, let's continue.
Canadians have stepped up to do the right thing to protect the freedoms and the rights of Canadians to get back to the things we love to do. We know,
like what,
the way through
like
this
doing
pandemic
blackface
is by getting everyone vaccinated. And the overwhelming majority, close to 90% of Canadians, have done exactly that. The small fringe minority of people who are on their way to Ottawa or who are
I want to play hockey and do blackface, don't you know?
Views that they're expressing do not represent the views of Canadians who have been there for each other, who know that following the science,
God, he's so boring,
and stepping up to protect each other is the best way to continue to ensure our freedoms, our rights, our values as a country.
Happy to be here, loving my new merch.
Yeah, Trudeau's transracial. Yeah, that's true. He is. Bro, motherfuckers are at 90%. Oh my fucking God. Yeah, I mean, it's bullshit. It's like Canada is a country if everyone was a Democrat at least. Like, that's what it's like. Wait, where's the Fox News one? Someone had the Fox News coverage on it too. I would like to cover the Fox News coverage on it as well.
Let's go.
The Donald Trump song by Quackity? What? No, we're not doing that right now. Here's the Fox News segment about the convoy.
But right now there's 50,000 truckers and about 1.4 million people headed to the Parliament in Ottawa, and they're going to stay there until Trudeau resigns or they give us back all of our freedoms and rights. But right now there's 50,000 truckers and about 1.4 million people headed to the Parliament in Ottawa, and they're going to stay there until Trudeau resigns or they...
23 months spoggers.
Jugmeat Singh's brother-in-law donated $50K to the protest. He had to call him out. No way. NDP leader Jugmeat Singh's brother-in-law donated $13,000. What the fuck? Oh, he did not know where the money would go. But I mean, even then, it's like kind of dumb. Yo. Like, what do you mean? You were just donating to the freedom protesters? Trudeau is probably in his last term as prime minister. Wonder who will replace him. Do you know anything about Friendly Geordies? Kind of like you, but goes with the Australian hogs and is sued by the deputy. I am familiar with Friendly Geordies. They're great. It's reported that there's only actually like 400 vehicles, and most of them are just cars, not semis. Yeah. Yeah, Russell Brand is like a huge anti-vaxxer hog, dude. I mean, fucking, what do you call it? Even Jezza, who I love and who I admire, has like kind of a fucking bad take on,
Do you like our Spectrum
on the
videos?
vaccine stuff. So, or on the vaccine mandate stuff, at least. There's just something wrong with like British people. They just all are fucking weird. And no, we didn't. Did we watch this already? Did we watch the? Oh yeah, we did watch this. We watched this already. Maybe answer that already. But why is no country mandating the vaccine? What do you mean? They are. I feel like these celebrities are the largest target of psychological warfare. Some of them have just gone off the fucking rails.
Trudeau won't bend to these freaks. His dad put troops in the street. The Trudeaus don't.
The Marvel actor was at the vaccine protest.
His dad flipped off.
Vax Democrat for medical freedom. Evangeline Lilly? Who the fuck is this? Oh God, it's like one of those it's a crunchy granola lib, dude. That's what it is. Joe Rogan on it. Guys, Joe Rogan talking about the trucker convoy. Know
about this? Well, show this video. Look at this video that I sent Jamie.
Traditional Canadian girl, God first, body autonomy, chronically curious. Chronically curious, but Christian conservative. Like two things that literally does not compute, does not work together.
Forever. This is by Atchison outside of Edmonton, heading to Calgary, January 23rd.
It's a giant convoy of trucks that's apparently some insane amount of people, like 50,000 trucks, that are headed to Ottawa to protest the vaccine mandates by Trudeau.
And they're all coming from Canada because
They're
not
all
allowed to
in
come
Canada. They're all in
crazy.
Canada. It's all Canadian truckers. Because apparently they're all being mandated that they have to get vaccinated. And they're like, hey, we don't even contact anybody. Your country's in revolt. Do you know about this? Well, show this video.
Wait, what? Okay. Why do people think that truck drivers don't contact anyone? First of all, 50,000 trucks, good luck. That's not real. Secondly, it's so what we know so far, it's by some fucking anti-vaxxer white nationalist hogs that put this thing together. Okay? It's not as big as they're claiming it is. It's not even all truckers. It's mostly like pickup trucks and other hogs. Okay, 85% to almost 90% of the truckers, according to Justin Trudeau, are already vaccinated. And that's it. It's like a laughable thing. I'm reporting from this convoy. Let me tell you, I've seen a few actual trucks drive through. It's mostly personal vehicles. Yesterday, young Punjabi workers protested in front of a wage thief's home in Brampton to demand that his former truck driver pay his labor. I don't think the streets of Brampton have been self-organized workers do their best at an employer like this before. The idea that truckers actually don't fucking see other people are stupid. They're there in the unloading process. And also they're there at truck stops with a fuckload of other truckers from a fuckload of other parts of the country. So they definitely are absolutely... wait, what? You literally have no brain processing power. You sit in your mansion all day whining to 10-year-olds about shit that no one cares about. Why don't you just suck it up already and run the top of the hour every hour? I'm gonna ban you.
On my mind, there's a great big convoy trucking across Canada. Truckers who were previously regarded as heroes when they were delivering vital goods,
Especially because it's 11 minutes early. Fuck you.
During the lockdown, are now villains as they protest vaccine mandates. So why is no one in the mainstream media talking about it? Hello there, you 4.7 million glorious wonders. How wonderful that we get to be alive together right now in the world and shape reality according to our conscious will and our divine understanding of what this experience is together. You know what I mean? You know the sort of stuff I say, don't you? What's going on with these Canadian truckers? Look in the comments below. We read the comments. I tell you we read the comments. And the reason we're doing this video is because in the comments, do the truckers, do the Canadian truckers. All right, well, do the Canadian truckers. There's a great big convoy heading across Canada to protest vaccine mandates. When we prepare these videos, we have to find mainstream media content to comment on and to build our content and to help us formulate a perspective so that we can get in a discourse with you. We can't find any about these Canadian truckers, and yet people want to hear about it. So what is going on? And the main questions I have to offer is, how come the truckers go from being heroes one minute when they're delivering vital goods and services to being loathed if they won't participate and capitulate?
I don't know, because like they don't want to get fucking vaccinated. Like truckers protesting and doing convoys for, you know, back pay, totally reasonable, totally valid. I'm in support. Truckers protesting and doing a convoy led by not even a fucking trucker with a GoFundMe that got pumped into oblivion with $6 million of funding exclusively so they can, like, I don't know, protest the government for its vaccine mandates. Well, that's bad. There's a good thing. There is a difference between good things and bad things. There you go. That's my take. I don't know. I don't like. How come police are good when helping people and bad when they kill innocents? Yeah, I mean, truckers are definitely way more important to societal development than fucking police are. But anyway, let's continue.
According to the will of the powerful. The answers are probably pretty bloody obvious to any of you that switched on, and I know you are, you wonderful miracles. So let's have a look at this story using stuff we've had to do ourselves because the mainstream media won't bloody do it for us. While more than 85% of Canada's 120,000...
To the people who say you can be pro-vax but anti-mandate, it's a stupid position to take because we're 2 years into this fucking pandemic and people are still refusing to take it. I mean, I don't even give a fuck at this point. Like, I wish we had a mandate just so we could, like, continue. You know what I mean? Just so, like, enough people get vaccinated. And if they don't, they just, like, stay away because they're fucking annoying, okay? It's great. I don't think the mandate is going to, like, actually save people unless they, like, actually go and get vaccinated, right? And they don't want to do that. They don't want to get vaccinated. I don't care at this point. Like, I'm going to fucking cough on unvaccinated people, okay? Like, if they want me to do that to them, like, I'll do that to them. It's just, like, chill. We'll be chill about it, you know? Fuck it. Like, I don't mean literally I'm going to get COVID and cough on them and do biological terror. I mean, like, listen, if you don't mind being around me, if I'm fucking an asymptomatic carrier as an unvaccinated person, like, yeah, that's going to happen. You know what I mean? It's just, it's going to happen inevitably. Immediately take back. No, I'm just saying, like, this shit normally happens in the real world, okay? People cough on each other and you know, yeah, I'm gonna pull a Sarah Palin. Did you guys know? Thank you, Thamasis. You're on fire with these links today. Did you guys know that Sarah Palin got fucking COVID 2 days after her positive test? She went out and dined in New York City.
Trial against the New York Times.
I love this, dude. I love this story.
Because she's got COVID.
Motherfuckers be like, how dare you say that, Hasan? Except, like, that's literally what Sarah Palin did.
That's not stopping Sarah Palin from enjoying New York City nightlife. The latest CDC guidelines say COVID-positive people should isolate for 5 days and wear a mask for 5 days after that.
She couldn't even do the fucking 5-day no test bullshit. Like, the CDC was like, yo, please, just don't go outside. But then, like, 5 days later, like, who cares? You know, don't even test. Don't even test. You can go outside after 5 days. And Sarah was like, nah, fuck that. I'm going after 1 day.
But as Amber Cagliano reports, Palin's ignoring that amid legitimate concerns that she might be infectious.
There is stunned reaction today.
Bro, she's definitely infectious. What do you mean? She tests positive 2 days later. She's out.
Some are calling Sarah Palin's reckless night on the town. She's got COVID, and yet here she is dining out with pals at a fancy Manhattan restaurant. She seemed oblivious.
Those people are so stupid. Like, Would you guys go out with someone who like knowingly has COVID? That's wild. Like that is kind of crazy. Like they're old too. I mean, they're probably boosted the fuck up. Like they're probably rich boosted people. Let's be real. But like I wouldn't knowingly try to get fucking COVID. That's bananas. And I say this as someone who would I guess I wouldn't quite literally die to go out on a date with Sarah Palin, but like I would love to wine and dine her. I am a fan. You know, I do find her irresistible.
She might well be spreading the virus.
You broke the COVID protocol, so you're basically giving the finger to New Yorkers and New York City.
It's incredibly selfish.
Yeah. Unvaccinated and unashamed goes this headline. Sarah Palin paints the town COVID.
It's like sublimely stupid and irresponsible.
Fellow conservative Meghan McCain says she's shocked at Palin's behavior.
Yeah, she probably doesn't like Palin because, you know, she thinks Palin is the reason why her pappy couldn't become president. Yeah, Sarah Palin was pretty cool for many different things. I mean, obviously, nailing Palin, you know, really worked my brain in a way that, you know, I still can't recover from. Also, on top of that, like, she destroyed John McCain's chances of ever becoming president. That was pretty cool. She's, like, partially kind of responsible for Donald Trump, though, which is not great. Like, her fucking Tea Party, like, idiotic Tea Party populism was, like, one of the first times, like, it was worse than George W. Bush. Like, it was kicked into the fucking high gear, you know what I mean? As like, a figurehead. Which Donald Trump, I believe, copied very well. But I guess, did you really watch Nailin' Palin? Fucking did I watch Nailin' Palin? Lisa Ann is a legend in her own right, but so is Sarah Palin. And also, yes, of course I jerked off to Nailin' Palin. What are you, fucking stupid? You can't consider what I did to Nailin' Palin watching, okay? Like, it was way more hands-on than that, I think. If you catch my drift, if you know what I'm saying.
I spoke to the former View co-host and now columnist for DailyMail.com.
Going out 2 days after you're diagnosed is like the height of irresponsibility. And this virus is not just about me. It's not just about her. It's about our fellow citizens. It's about the possibility of infecting other people.
Yes,
He's running for the Daily Mail. That's hilarious.
COVID, evidently, as of this morning, it being confirmed. And that it is what it is.
Palin tested.
Wait. So, is this going to be the new meta? Because she's like kind of redefining the meta. She's like, Sarah Palin is like Kanye West for white ladies. You know what I mean? Like, she's redefining the meta, and now like people are not only just saying like anti-mandate, but they're also like, no, if you get COVID, you should be able to give it to other people. Like, that's freedom. Like, you should knowingly and directly be able to give COVID to people. Beyond the fucking restrictions or the lack of restrictions that the American CDC has offered you. Like, is that the new meta? Because I'm with it, dude. Fuck it, YOLO. You know what I mean? It's pretty cool. Fuck it. At least it's interesting.
Possibility of infecting other people.
Yes, having COVID, evidently, as of this morning, it being confirmed. And that it is what it is.
Palin tested positive on Monday and confirmed her diagnosis in an interview on Fox News.
You look fine. You feel fine. It seems like you feel fine.
Absolutely normal. Yep.
Okay, under COVID protocol, Palin was supposed to isolate at home, in her case, at her Manhattan hotel. Instead, she headed out on the town. Tuesday night, just one day after testing positive, the former governor of Alaska came here to Campagnola restaurant on Manhattan's Upper East Side. She
Dude,
ate
I'm
outside.
such a nasty slut, dude. I'm telling you, I'm a bad hoe. I'd take it back. I'll go out on a dinner date with her, knowing that she has COVID. Fuck it.
Under heat lamps, even though it was a blustery 20 degrees. And last night, she was out again at another Italian restaurant, Elio's, also outdoors.
She went out twice.
It was so cold, they needed 4 heat lamps to keep her and her friends warm. This video was from Upper East Side.
I'm boosted, motherfucker. I'm boosted up. I'm boosted up, dude. What's she gonna do? I'm already a fucking quirked up white boy. And I'm a boosted up white boy. Now give me that fucking, nail me with that, COVID variant.
.com. So, who was she with? This guy, Ron Duguay, is a retired New York Rangers hockey player. At one point, when she went inside to use the restroom, she never wore a mask.
Ms. Palin, do you have any comment about dining while you're COVID positive?
After dinner, she climbed into an SUV with her friends. The guy shooting the video can't believe it.
Are you guys worried about getting...
Okay, that's fucked up.
PogU,
She actually deserves to go to jail.
Hassle, love you, Chad.
I 100% believe this. If you knowingly go out and give COVID to people, you should go to jail.
Hassle.
Like, those fucking waiters don't deserve to have to deal with COVID because of your fucking dumbass. You know what I mean? Like, all jokes aside, she 100% should go to jail. Like, not even a joke. Not even remotely kidding.
Sarah Palin is hot.
Why is she not in jail? She should be in fucking jail. Not like house arrest. I mean, like jail. Obviously, once she's done with COVID. Like, house arrest for now, quarantine, and then actual fucking jail after that.
In the car at all with her?
I think it's so awful.
Meghan McCain knows just how scary COVID can be. She just recovered from a serious bout.
Were you shocked at how sick you got given you are fully vaccinated?
Yeah, everyone kept saying that
Yeah, they're going to say she's fat, though.
Omicron is so mild. And again, everybody's case is different. It's like Russian roulette. I still can't smell or taste anything normally. And then just weird side effects. You're very tired. And it's just terrifying because it's a terrifying virus.
Oh my God, chat. You're Oh, wait, nope, never mind. That's not it. I didn't do that. That was January 24th. Wait, did I bring up Nail and Palin before? Or is that when she got on the podcast? Or is that when she actually got COVID? I mean, I'm responsible for the fucking past day, obviously. Look at the search results, dude. Look at the Nail and Palin search results, dude, in the past day. You motherfuckers have made. Who's Nail and Palin? Dude, Maine... Just homies in Maine are fucking bricked up right now. Have fun with that, you filthy animals, dude. Do worldwide? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, the Croats are fucking so horny. Every time they're overrepresented in the Google searches, dude. What's up with you? What are you doing, Joe Bastianich? Germans after that. United States third. Anyway. No, I'm not going to show the past 10 years. Like, even in the past 30 days, my fucking search is, oh, never mind, actually. Worldwide in the past 30 days, no, this January 24th, someone, January 24th is something else. Like, someone else fucking asked about nailing Palin. You know what I mean, I guess? Oh, here, we were going to watch AOC's Ukraine support. No, I'm coughing not because I went on a date with Sarah Palin last week, but because I did cardio today. I talked about it before, where my lungs were literally on fucking fire. This was actually Ethan reacting to CNMA. This camera is fucking insane. You can like zoom everywhere. This is the most zoomed out, but you know, it's too much. You can see the blemishes on my skin. You know, I can get up close and personal with you like this. Hey, what's up? What's going on, guys? Are we having fun?
Very close. Extreme close up here. What are we trying to do here? The closeness, with the familiarity. I'm speaking. It's too close. All right. I don't want to count your nose hairs.
Says you, Ethan. Okay. Says you. There's plenty of people in my Discord that want to count my nose hairs. Okay. And I'm sure plenty of foot soldiers would like to count yours. Okay. Give them the nose hairs. It's fake. Oh, it's not? This is like, this is edited? Okay, well, I got baited. They clipped this out of the CNMA dance video? Oh, damn. Wait, he looked at the dance video too? That's so funny. Okay, I am going to talk about AOC's Ukraine takes real quick. Where the fuck is it? Where is the AOC? Okay.
In a democracy.
So I don't give a shit about the Breyer stuff, but I think she's gonna talk about Ukraine, right?
Isn't it easier for bad actors to just brainwash the masses and sway elections? What's the fix to this? Or is democracy just as good as how?
Does anyone have it? Tim Apple's enforcing the mask mandate on us. That's right, he is. Use a face ID with a mask. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's not good. That's not good at all. Bro, this is literally training the fuck. Oh, God, here it is, dude. This is straight up so you can't avoid fucking facial recognition technology, for the record. I hope you guys understand that. That is like, we are now machine learning. We're Thank you, Themasius. We are now training the machines to be able to recognize our faces without the full face. That's really fucking terrible. That's a hog take? No, that's not a hog take. What the fuck do you mean? That's 100% bullshit.
Going on. There's a big, actual, real fight, a war possibly about to happen in Europe. How concerned are you about what's happening in Ukraine? How worried are you about a full-scale war involving the US? And do you think Biden has handled this?
Oh, Murat is outside fucking using, like, the saw or something. I was like, what the fuck's going on?
Crisis well so far? Badly? Okay. What's your grade?
Well, I'm quite concerned about some of the dynamics here. One of them, frankly, is that you have an entire military industrial complex outside of the U.S. military, but, part of this complex of contractors that, frankly, just left Afghanistan and are starved for revenue. And I'm very concerned about the urgency of this situation really becoming and materializing into a situation that could be exploited by for-profit military interests. Now, what is happening between Russia and Ukraine is of profound concern. And the Biden administration is well within their right to seek a diplomatic resolution to this issue, one that does not hurt.
Damn, bro, all these fucking libs that like hated me for saying this exact same thing, like liberals love AOC. I wonder how they'll feel when they hear the person that they love more than anyone else say the exact same things. Remember,
just got hired.
Remember, every single fucking liberal in my chat is like deeply pro NATO. Also, fucking straight up, we're like, no, war isn't imminent. Like that, you know, you have to fucking go in there, guns blazing. Like, bro, you said never gonna happen and didn't say anything else last week. Youngest B boomer. Wait, I still don't think that that Russia and Ukraine are gonna go to war. First of all, and also, did you die? Like, what happened? Did you get comatose last week? Seems like you were in here. Do you think I haven't talked about this since like, do you think I haven't talked about this specific issue? Like, for hours and hours and hours? Did you get vaccinated and then have a vaccine injury? And went comatose? Is that what happened? You should probably self-report that to VAERS. I died. What's up, brother? You think I didn't talk about it? And also, I still don't think it's going to happen.
The Ukrainian people, but allows them to exercise their right to self-determination and to continue to be a self-determined nation. And so I believe that the Biden administration is well within their right to counter Russia's aggression diplomatically, but there is not a military solution to this problem. And in fact, on top of that, there's great concern. Fareed Zakaria made an excellent point in the Washington Post that there's also oil pipelines here at play, and the potential design and entertainment of certain.
Man, what happened to AOC? What the fuck do you mean? This is actually an awesome take. What do you fucking just hate AOC too now? This is like, people literally fucking despise AOC's foreign policy takes. Everybody says that like she sucks and she's a liberal and like she's a DNC operative. And the one fucking time that she comes out better than a Hasan's take, yeah, because it's delivered by AOC and you like AOC more than you like me because she verbatim repeated exactly what I've been saying. You fucking idiot. You're just horny, okay? That's it at that point. She quite literally verbatim said everything that I have said. No, she didn't, Law. 1000%. If you were to summarize every single point that I've hit, these are all of the points. Like verbatim. This is a solution that has to be diplomatic. The military-industrial complex is fucking excited for this prospect because they want war. No one else actually fucking wants war. She said in 2 minutes, well, you took 2 days trying to explain. Oh, that's what. Yeah, dude. That's what happens when you're, you know, on television for 2 fucking minutes, idiot. She doesn't have 37,000 dumbasses in the chat fucking constantly fucking repeating NATO talking points, pro-NATO talking points while someone is trying to deliver something. Everyone always says, dude, It's kind of crazy how much better you are when you're on TV. Like when you're debating someone on TV or in person in comparison to how you are when you're on, you know, the internet. Perhaps it's because I have a million different fucking voices in my head yelling at me for not doing things the way that they want to, and also routinely gaslighting me. So, you know.
Cheffers, mod check.
I mean, that's what it is. That's where it's coming from. Say the same thing you did without the historical context and anti-NATO sentiment that upsets all the NATO defender Andes. Yeah, no, that's it. That's the only reason why people are like, such a disingenuous take on your part. Okay, dude, here, take a week off, 13-month subscriber. Nice bait.
Certain sanctions could precipitate an energy crisis. And so we cannot ignore the role of fossil fuels and, frankly, climate change and the great need for energy transition, the contributions that those are making to the present situation.
It's useless to argue when people unironically think you believe Putin should be able to invade Russia. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to do to that. Like, I don't believe that. I don't think that's good, but I don't know what to tell people when when they're like, no, I am blinded by my hatred for you.
When does the brain rot stop again?
People that claim to hate you are dead ass. Always watching your streams too is wild.
This
is a really good take from AOC, by the way. I'm sure all the fucking anti-AOC squad, the anti-AOC brigade will completely avoid this take. And then they will just keep saying she's fucking fake.
"19 months, baby."
What do you say to people who think comparing the arming of Ukraine soldiers with knowledge there's Nazis in their armed forces is different than arming the Mujahideen? I think they're wrong. It's like quite literally America's foreign policy has always been arming right-wing paramilitaries, okay, against anyone and everyone they can. And it doesn't always have to be a fucking socialist that they're arming them against, but usually it is. Not saying that Russia is a socialist country. Of course it's not. Don't be ridiculous. So, yeah. The United States called on China to use its influence with Russia to urge a diplomatic solution.
Calling on Beijing to use its influence with Moscow to urge diplomacy. Because if there is a conflict in Ukraine, it is not going to be good for China either. There will be...
How badly would 45 fuck this up? Hot take, but Donald Trump would have done better than Joe Biden, 100%. 100% Donald Trump would have done better. Straight up. Donald Trump did a really good job with fucking Korea. It's something that I regularly acknowledge and openly state. And I've been stating it since Donald Trump was president. He literally would have, first of all, here's how he would have done it better. He would have just let them fucking deal with it. 100%. He would have just been like, I don't care. Let them deal with it. I'm too busy killing Americans with COVID.
The brain rot is spreading.
Okay? Which is fake. I'm dealing with China virus. Which, by the way, like, that's literally what he did with fucking, yeah, that is better. Yes, it is better. It's 100% better. Shut the fuck up. It's actually better. Liberals were losing their fucking shit when Donald Trump had that similar approach to Korea that finally allowed, like, North and South Korean delegations to move forward in normalization steps. Donald Trump's lack of action in Korea, and also following through on President Moon's demands to minimize the, or not minimize, but to stop doing military trainings in the fucking Korean Peninsula, quite literally played a significant role in normalizing relationships between South and North Korea. So Donald Trump was very good at that. Why? Because he just doesn't know enough and doesn't give a shit. You know what I mean? And it worked. They don't have normalized relations? No, they did. They talked more under the Trump presidency than they did in a very long time. I've changed my mind. This is your worst take by far. He went to North Korea and stroked Kim's cock, allowed him to keep his program and make us look like cunts. This was good. Nah, dude. Dude, first of all, I gotta be honest with you. You are a cunt. Like, you are. You're literally a cunt. What do you mean? Like you operate on the cuntiest spectrum, where you literally think like you have a say in what's going on in Korea. Okay? So, like, you are a cunt. You're a fucking lip cunt. You stupid fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. Like, what do you mean? Like, oh, he made us look fucking stupid. Like, what are you talking about? Your opinion is completely not important. Okay? You fucking idiot. Shut the fuck up. Made us look like cunts. This was good. Nah, dude. Like, yeah. You look like a cunt because you are one. Okay? That's the reason. I'm just letting you know. He stroked Kim's cock, allowed him to keep his program, and make us look like cunts. No, he did not. Like, what is this? We have the say, like, we have to fucking stop South and North Korea from talking to one another. Like, we gotta fucking, we have to fucking do that. Like, that's our thing. We have to deal with that. Some other cool shit like gaming is back in a big way. Guests are back in a big way. People clipped when you said this on stream and are calling you a lying commie. 1 view. Well, Americans getting involved in other countries' affairs without knowing anything, who would have thought? No, like, the annoying thing isn't just that, okay? That's very annoying, but it's expected. The annoying thing is, like, then also having a stake and, like, thinking you have a stake, thinking you have the right opinion, and then getting mad when things don't go your way. Like what is the, who are you? Who the fuck are you? You're an Ameribrained Westoid dickhead. Stay the fuck home, okay? Keep your fucking stupid fat ass on your stupid fat fucking couch, eat your Applebee's jalapeno poppers, and shut the fuck up. What do you mean? Like, oh, we as an empire have been offended when Kim Jong-un fucked us over. Like, well, who are you? You literally are a fucking Ameribrained, brain-rotted sheep fucker who literally does nothing but eat food and watch television all day. Who are you to say what happens in the Korean Peninsula? Stay the fuck home, you fat piece of shit. I'm sick and tired of these fucking idiots, man. What the fuck?
As fatty.
Stupid fucking Westoid, dude. Holy shit. Oh, where are you're literally a fascist, okay? That is like just the most fascist thing I can think of. Like, our honor in our imperialist conquest. We were offended. We were disrespected. We will do blood and soil. Like, that's what you sound like. And you are just as pasty and just as limp-dicked as that Nazi motherfucker who says shit like that. Okay, you're just doing it for American imperialism and think because you're a liberal and you think like homosexuals shouldn't be executed and that like just because you don't believe in like anti-Semitic conspiracy theories does not make you better than that person, okay? Because the impact of your actions as an Ameribrained Westoid dickhead is literally still the same, okay? The 14-year-old in Afghanistan is still gonna get fucking murdered, okay? The family in Pakistan is still gonna get fucking drone striked. Just because you think the operator should be trans doesn't change the reality that those people are still gonna get fucking murdered, okay? But you can go off and think better about yourself. Think better that you're smarter than the dumb hog that fucking gets into a tiff about not getting vaccinated. You're not. You're not. You're just as exceptionalist and you're just as stupid as that fucking hog is when it comes to American imperialism.
At HasanAbi 19 months PogU, sorry about the idiots.
Oh man, I'm so offended for what the Koreans did. We need to restore our imperial honor. Dying empire Andy's over here, dude. Get fucked. Get fucked.
Hasan, please watch your heart rate. Poggies.
Incredible. Anyway. Bro, not all American imperialism is bad. Why do you continually trash on something you have no idea what you're talking about? America's helped a lot of countries. I'll take America being a superpower over China and Russia all day. Yeah, I mean, at least you're honest about your stupidity. You are. You are an imperial slave, and you fucking at least know where your bread is buttered, okay? I mean, I'll ban you regardless, because you completely missed the point. Like, you're basically saying, like, I'm a part of the empire. I'm a part of this empire. So that's why I'm scared that, like, other people will treat me in the same way that I'm treating them. You are doing the same thing that, like, racist white people do when they fucking cry about how white people will no longer be the majority, because they're always running with the fear that they think black people will do to them what they did to black people. And that's precisely why they're always, like, terrified. Oh man, what happens if the whites can't be a majority no more, okay? Not everyone is as fucking bloodthirsty as you are, okay?
Dead baboon chatters. Here's to 6 more.
Chatter's right, American empire is necessary? No, it's not. No, the fuck it's not, dude. No, the fuck it's not.
Let's go, Brandon.
So fucking brain disease, dude. Anyway, it's frustrating as fuck, dude. And also, like, oh, American empire is necessary. Yeah, maybe for your fucking dumbass, heart diseased, dickhead fucking family and yourself to survive eating $5 jalapeno poppers every day. Yeah, American empire needs to be there for that. But that's it. There's not much else other than that. You know what I mean? You know, you and your stupid fat fucking hog family need to continue consuming. That's the only thing the American empire is good for. Okay, let's watch fucking MasterChef. Speaking of copious consumption, uninterrupted consumption. It's not even that deep. Like, they don't even realize that they are, like, they probably don't even realize that they are currently, you know, experiencing the plight of and the plunder of empire, that they're a part of the labor aristocracy. It's not even that. It's just that they just are primally fearful of, you know, a Chinese man that speaks a different language from, like, owning them in the same way that they've owned everyone else. No, someone has to kill the 15-year-olds in Afghanistan, bro. It has to be us. It's actually way more ethical when we do it. You're right. Thank you. Yes, I will be playing Pokemon Zelda
Great
tomorrow.
Stream. Keep up the good work.
All right, we're on episode 12. It's just so weird because, like, again, these people are supposed to be progressive. You know, these are the most progressive youths that you can find, right? Like ACAB, right? ACAB. I love being an anarchist. I love being a communist. ACAB. I love AOC. And then, like, and then and then they turn around and they're like, no, but, like, also I'm pro cop. Like, I'm pro the world's worst cop. And if you've been here for long enough, you know I'm not one of those people that's like, I'm unconditionally anti-America and nothing else. I have no politics. I'm just anti-America. I'm not like one of those people. I'm not like pro-Assad. You know what I mean?
The
Very
countries
stupid as
around
fuck.
the world most untouched by American imperialism have the most thriving economies and better social policies.
Anyway.
Next month will be 2 years since I hit subscribe.
$17-month subscriber. How dare you side with our enemies? Because Jews talk faster doesn't mean Hassan Shapiro. Go back to Putin propaganda. How much did Putin pay you? Without America, we would never have had refrigerators. CIA. Way to simplify an incredibly complicated situation, but okay, big brain. Yeah, dumbass progressives are not pro-war, Pepega. What? You're stupid as fuck. You cannot be serious. Like, this motherfucker literally has Stalin. Like, he straight up has Stalin in this. This profile picture has Mao, Stalin, Lenin, Marx, and I believe Engels. I'm not entirely sure on the last one. No fucking shot is a person with a hammer and sickle in their profile picture.
Evangeline Lilly at the anti-vaxxers rally. What a dumb brain rot filled
Oh, no, poggers. No shot, dude. No fucking shot is this guy serious, right? This is like a joke, right? Wait, is he promoting his own Twitch? What the fuck? Ew, dude. What's wrong with these fucking idiots, bro? Nobody's gonna watch your shit, dumbass. The only reason why they're gonna go is there is to fucking harass you. Why do you keep calling people's families fat, though? And the go fucker comment projection is getting weird. Aw. Did that hurt your feelings that I called Americans goat fuckers? Like, I hear that all the time, dude. You know what I mean? Projection. Yeah, it doesn't take much. Like, it doesn't take much. All I gotta say is fucking hurt. All I gotta say some shit to piss off Americans is Americans turn into like the Frenchest of pussies in a moment's notice when you start talking about how like you suck at war and you're fat. You know what I mean? They literally turn into like the most French fragile motherfuckers. As soon as you say like, dude, you suck at war, you're pathetic, your empire's fucking failing, and it's good that it's failing, okay? It's better for the world. They literally turn into the same fucking, they turn into like the most Polish motherfuckers or the most French motherfuckers immediately. They're like, ah, actually French people don't even give a shit. French people, Polish people and Brazilian people are way worse when you know, you make fun of them, or Turkish people. That's all it fucking takes is like for every American in the chat turned into a fucking gigantic crybaby. Yeah. Anyway, don't shit on us. French fries, you speak the truth. No, French people are fine as long as you're like, you know, as long as you like hate Muslims. They're like, okay, you are good to buy my book, but do not say I am Islamophobic. How dare you say I'm Islamophobic? It means I'm smart. Wait. There is no such thing as Islamophobia. That is not a real thing. It means I'm smart and not Islamophobic. Okay, anyway. Hating Islam is the smart thing to do. It is not a phobia. Okay, here it is. I'm just saying, I'm watching MasterChef. I don't have it in me to fucking write anything clever or good. That last rant broke me, and so many people fucking angrily left because they got so upset. In 4K.
Damn, dude, you look hot.
I am. I'm actually like physically hot right now. You know what I'm fucking upset about though? More than anything else? More than anything else. I forgot to run the top of the hour ad break, and now it's 4:35, dude. Because that other fucking dumbass chatter debated me like 11 minutes early. And then I forgot to run the top of the hour ad break at 4. So now it's 4:35 and I got to run it now. And if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe, okay? For $5 or for free, it doesn't matter. Fuck you if you don't want to. I don't care. Okay? I feel more defeated than the American military against an entire army of flip-flop wearing dudes who grew up in a fucking cave, okay? Here it is. 1 minute ad break is now upon us.
Love you, Hasan.
Is it because he was a 17-monther? Yes, it was. Because there's so many fucking idiots in this community that like literally come in here, have fun for months, and then like they decide, I'm going to build a media career off of this, okay? I'm going to now build a media career off of this. And most of them are going to fail, okay? Like that guy's probably going to fucking fail. But it hurts my soul when I see someone who's been in this community for so fucking long just come out with like the dumbest takes, okay? Because it means I'm a profound, abject fucking failure, okay? That's it. That's what it is. It's just so sad. And that Jason Hinkeldick motherfucker is like one of those people who was like a top of the hour Dankies guy, okay? And now he's like running around trying to fucking build a media career for himself by being the stupidest person ever. So I feel like a failure. I feel like I just have failed to turn that person towards like, I don't know, critically thinking about anything. Like literally, all of those motherfuckers, like all of those dumbasses that are all like, I'm more leftist than everyone else. I'm more leftist than everyone else. I'm a Marxist-Leninist. Like all those fucking idiots are a lot of those idiots are in here. They were in this chat. Some of them were like trying to debate me, and I banned them. And then they became like, I don't know. It's just like they became like fucking dumbasses. It just like hurts my soul, dude. Anyway, let's just watch some fucking MasterChef.